You should now be able to hear me. Can you hear me now? OBS is weird and I'm having to like reset everything. So you should be able to hear me now. Can you hit that one to confirm? Okay, good. Good. Jimmy, Steven, JG, C1, Rage, Austin, Jim, thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. And as a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy it, make sure you hit that like button. We got to keep the streak of 200 likes going. So if you've never been here before, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you don't know if you're going to like this or not. But if you have been here, friendly reminder to hit that like button. And what an absolute chop fest today so far. I am thankfully green. Oops. But then the other account, I haven't even really had enough opportunity to try to trade it. So I don't know if I haven't really, I don't think had that good of a read on things. Even right here, was talking about in the chat room a breakout. And it did break out, but you had to have scalped it. You would have had to have scalped it to make any money because it was a nasty breakdown. And even this trend line here, yeah, it came down through, but now it's just getting, caught up around here. So a very choppy day. Hopefully your days are going better than mine. Again, I'm grateful that I'm even green on the day. I was greener, but then I gave back some of my gains. But all things considered on days like this, I don't know, maybe if you thrive on days like this, count me jealous. But these are a little bit more difficult. Thank you, Stephen. Yes, I want to be on MNQ. There we go. Thank you. But yes, tricky. How'd all your days going? Maybe, Rob. Maybe. Market moving too fast. Market moving too fast. Oh, I don't know about that. My problem is the market's not moving a whole lot. It's kind of just choppy. It's moving fast in one direction, and then it moves fast in the other direction. I mean, just think about it today. Like right here. Boom, strong move. And then boom, all those gains back. And then even right here, you get movements like this where it's acting strong, and then whoosh, back down it goes. Right here, look at that green candle, acting strong, whoosh. And then what I was just talking about here, finally broke out right there, whoosh, back down it went. So, I mean, it's definitely one where I think you got it's a scalper's day, it seems. And as I say that, JG just said, quick ES scalp on the 15th. Yeah, exactly. Good job on the scalp, because that's funny. Perfect timing there. Scalping seems to be the way to go today. I was in pre-market on a bull pennant and got the breakout. Good job, Rob. Congrats. So right now, watching the pink line right there, which is a 200 period moving average. If the price can maybe push down through there, does that maybe give us a clue that enough bears have shown up that can maybe drift us down to the bottom part of this general range, which, down here around this level? Maybe. Like I said, I'm pretty undecided. It's hard to really trust anything in either direction. Even if I were to, take a short, I think it's just got to scalp. Now, of course, the minute everybody decides to scalp will be the one where we'll play the game of, oh man, had I not scalped, I would have been okay. Hey, LMD, good evening. Well, good morning to you. Well, good evening to you. Where are you at in the world where it's evening, LMD? It is morning where I'm at, brother. Do you ever trade MES or ES? I don't. Nope. I'm in the world of NQ and MNQ. But yeah, I wouldn't call anybody that's trading the ES. I mean, I keep an eye on ES. I have it right here on the tab. So it's not like I'm totally oblivious to it. I have the 5-minute ES over there that I watch. So yeah, on the ES right now, this orange line here, it is an interesting level. LMD, man. I literally just covered that. I don't know. The market is a choppy mess today. There is no direction. The only direction is no direction. Just choppy, choppy, choppy. Does anybody know if that is Trump's little surprise news conference, whatever you want to call that, meeting still going on? Does anybody know? What, he's over in Qatar or whatever? Is that still going on? Qatar? I don't even know how you're supposed to say it. Yeah, I think at this point, this trend line is more of a distraction than anything. I don't know if the market really cares about it. But just chop, chop, chop. I'll throw this trend line here, but I don't know if I have a whole lot of trust in it, just because the market doesn't necessarily seem to care too much about trend lines today. Other than going slightly above them and then rolling right back over. But besides that, it's kind of been relatively sketchy. Newbie to the group. Well, welcome. Nice to see others struggling with this market today. Yeah, you're not alone, Jeffrey. You are not alone. A very difficult market, no doubt about it. I mean, especially that this wrecked some people here. I mean, strong move up, and then how many people bought that pullback, which I totally understand. Because at one point, this movement here, you had the nice move up, you had this pullback. I mean, this was basically people looking at a bull flag pattern. So I totally get why. In fact, I was trying to play this. I kept adjusting my order down, and I did play it, but just for scalps. I don't remember the exact details. But I mean, if you were buying this dip because you thought it was going to go back up, and either you were undisciplined or you kept adding and adding and adding, I mean, you just hopefully those people were just in a prop account, so they just simply lost the account and not like doing that with their own money. And blown. Well, I mean, as I was just talking about, I doubt you're the only person that's blown an account today. Again, I just don't trust this at all. Maybe this will finally be a true breakout, but I don't trust it. Today's track record so far of action is to not trust breakouts. Now, if this wants to finally break out, then okay, maybe the market's finally kind of trying to work out of its choppiness. But as of right now, I personally do not trust it. Maybe you see something different that makes you trust it, and good on you. But for me personally, I'm not trusting that one. NQ today. Whoops. Thank you. I want to be on the MNQ for now. Thank you. I bought that exact pullback. Then I added on and added again. Blew one of my tests and yeah, Franklin. Exactly. That was one where no doubt about it, people are either down thousands and thousands of dollars of their own money, or they're just out a couple hundred or $100 if they were in a prop firm, which is why, again, prop firms offer a lot of benefit, a lot of protection against nasty moves like this, because like I was just saying, I totally understand why people would buy this dip. Very strong move up, so looking for a dip and then something like that to go. I see the logic. That's, but an absolute reverse V shape straight back down. All right, well, is this going to be finally some sort of true breakout? Like I said, I don't trust it. I'm having massive trust issues today with the market. So maybe as the live stream goes, the market can help us build some trust. But, oh, look there. Oh, looky look. Oh, shocking. So as I've been saying, it's been a very, I would say, a scalper's market. So if you did take that scalp, enough wiggle room there. So I don't know, right? 54 up to... Yeah, you could have gotten about, I don't know, 5, 6 points on that. Not a whole lot, but it's still worthwhile. Yeah, so Austin actually shorted that. I actually get that logic. If the premise is just choppy chop fake breakouts, then you could short. So Austin played it very nicely. Shorted the breakout, and then that moved down right there. Yeah, good job. Would you get about 10 points out of it, Austin? The market has no respect. Yeah, no, agreed. So even that was pretty rough, right? It broke, came back down. Did that knock out longs that were, exciting? And then all of a sudden that right there, and then pop back up there. About 6. Nice. 6 points on it, Austin. Good job. All right, well, finally... Maybe I'd be tempted to buy a pullback of the... All right, I want to switch accounts. See if I can get some trades on this one today. So yeah, I am interested potentially in buying a pullback to the back test of this breakout point. Nothing fancy there. See if we can get some sort of back test and go. Come down here, back test, and then go. So will that happen? I don't know, but I'll keep my eye on it in case it does. Again, if you're enjoying, if you've been here before, make sure you hit that like button. Yesterday I had over 4-hour stream, so that it's possible to go 4 hours, but the key is the likes got to keep creeping up because I use likes as my gauge of interest. So if you are interested and you want to keep this party going, make sure you hit that like button. All right, well, I was waiting to see if it wanted to come down there. It didn't quite come down. Wow, and the likes went up like 2. I don't know. Maybe I call this a short stream? Is the interest already gone? I make that request and I watch, and I think the likes went up by 2. Love the live streams, Clay. Thanks, Jeff. Glad you enjoy. All right. Coming down, coming down. How did I not get filled? Come on. Oh! How did I not get filled there? Well, there was the move I wanted. Did you see that? How did I... All right, back to the drawing board. I love a good party. All right. Maybe I'll try again. That was crazy. How did you not? Yeah, I don't know how I did not get filled. Got filled there. All right, there we go. Just want to get on the board on this account. I'm still in a scalpy scalp mood. I am just doing MNQs right now because this is where I enter into the period of the day where I'm not that great of a trader anyways. The late morning, afternoon, not the greatest of trader, never have been, which is why I'm usually trying to get done within the first 30 to 90 minutes. But besides that, today's been a very tricky market anyways, which I think is, scalping seems to be the best way to go about it. That's why I scalped on that one. I don't know that. And then the next is it, could you get long here? 370 with a target up to 83. Maybe. We'll see if it wants to come back up. Maybe give it a chance to maybe build some sort of, bull flag here, bull pennant, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, if we can get some consolidation with it, continuing to respect that former breakout point and then get a move back up, that could be a pattern I could see myself getting interested in. But again, the key is it's got to maintain around this former breakout point. So here's, I guess it's more of a bull pennant than a bull flag. And for you golfers, let me put the golf hole down here, make it a little bit more visual for you. So there is the bull pennant pattern. Yeah, so let's see how this one develops. Yep. Yeah, I don't know how I got filled on that one. I think I already answered that question, but maybe not. I'd like to see one more candle. I'm not going to buy it on this break if it breaks. I'd like to see one more candle of consolidation and then see if we can build out this bull pennant a little bit more. Wouldn't mind seeing it come down here again, test this, and then have it bounce back up, which would be kind of a nice little extra bit of confirmation that there are apparently some buyers in strength hanging out. So again, in my magical world of rainbows and butterflies. Elite, my thoughts on SMCI is you should have zero money in it. Why do I say that? Well, you clearly are a very new trader, or I don't know what you are. That kind of proves my point. But you're too new to have any money in the market. How can I tell that you're too new? Well, you just set yourself up in a very dangerous situation. How so? What about SMCI? Well, let's just say, for example, you're asking from a day trader standpoint. But then I just assume you're asking from an investor standpoint, and then I tell you about SMCI from an investor standpoint. Well, I'm giving you very bad information because a day trader and an investor are going to look at the same stock very differently. So the mere fact that you did not know to provide extra context tells me you are way too new to have any money in the market, which is no problem. We all start off as being new. I'm just saying that I picked that up over the years as how you can tell if somebody's new. Because I have no idea. Are you asking from a swing trading standpoint? Are you asking from a day trading standpoint? Are you asking from an investor standpoint? And the fact that you did not know to tell me that within the context of your question, that just tells me that you're new. So my answer is go do some more learning. You have more learning to do before you think about putting any money in the market. That would be my answer. Again, to reiterate, if you are asking me, let's say from an investing standpoint, and then I just assume that you're asking me from a day trader standpoint, and I go tell you what I think about SMCI from a day trader standpoint, man, that's giving you some pretty bad thoughts if you are asking from the vantage point of an investor. So more learning, my friend, more learning. That's okay. We all start off in the spot of not even know how to asking the right questions. No. Because that scares too many people off, Rob. Because too many people are like, it is a great way to learn, but too many people default to, person sells something, person evil. Somehow that has overtaken society. So I don't feel like dealing with that right now. All right. Well, unfortunately, and this is why I want to see it come down here. See, is there still strength out there? And as of right now, it does not seem to be any strength as the pattern has failed to the downside. Although, right here, 21 EMA doing some work. And with Elite, no reply. Elite, I hope you're not going around to a bunch of live streams and asking that question. Please, you are putting yourself in such a dangerous spot. A very counterproductive spot. So given Elite has no reply, I almost think that, or maybe that was just like a hidden pump. Like they just, hey, let's just bring up SMCI to everybody. I don't know. But just so you all know, hey, what do you think about is a very terrible question. Now, if you say, hey, I'm a day trader, what do you think about? Or, hey, from an investing standpoint, what do you think about? Or, hey, I'm looking to swing trade, what do you think about? Now, that's how you ask a question, because you provided context about what category you're in. But to just say, hey, what do you think about? Bad question. The question of a newbie, which is, again, it's okay to be a newbie. We all start off as newbies. But as a newbie, and if you don't know how to ask the right questions, you put yourself in a dangerous spot. What about Goog on a swing to July? Well, see, that's a good question because that's more context. But I also know you know how to read charts, so I'm going to let you handle that one yourself, force-fed. All right, getting a bit of a pullback here. I'm getting interested. I'd be more interested, in this right here. Buy, and then I'll put my stop down below there. So about $100 risk, give or take, with slippage. I'm going to move it down a little bit more. All right, let's see if we can get some sort of bounce. So again, looking to buy at the green line, stop is at the red line. Okay, what do you think about HMBL penny stock? Should I YOLO it? Yes, of course, Alex. That's what all wealthy people do. YOLO penny stocks. That's how you do it. Don't ask stupid questions, Alex. Of course. Bit of a falling knife catch here, but I think I have some logic behind where this falling knife could stop falling and at least bounce a little bit. Come down just a little bit more. Oh, what are you doing, you dirty rat? No, that was what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Was that?
Order filled.
All right, I didn't even get full position size. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, well, that was a good call, Clay. Guess I'm talking to myself in the third person right now. I got to watch. Or is this just a flat out? Did Trump say something? I need context real quick. Is Trump talking or what? What time is it? No, there's no news. See what I mean? I mean, just pure nonsense today. I mean, this is a good move here, but it's hard to trust this move when it's been so choppy. But we had that beautiful bull pennant. That's why I want to wait for confirmation. Let's see if it comes down here and show me if there's still buyers around. And clearly, no, there's no buyers around. Well, maybe I'll try. I mean, this is, yeah, I should even reduce this down. This is getting pretty sketchy. So go buy here. Stop right there. So just simply nothing fancy. There have been buyers down here before. So it's just a question of, are there buyers still down here right now? If there's not, well, then it's going to be a losing trade, and it'll be a manageable losing trade. If there are still some buyers here, and I can get some sort of bounce, then great. But like I said, that's the question. Are these buyers still here? Nobody knows that, or at least I'm not aware of any way to know that. But that's what stop losses are for. Steelmaker new core experiences cybersecurity incident, shuts down some production. I don't know. Maybe that's the cause of it. I don't know. Finally getting some movement though. Maybe I should just be short in here. I don't know, but that seems like a FOMO at this point. Hey, let's make a run. Get this up over 50. So if you're here, you're enjoying, hit that like button. The stream length is like the likes are the gasoline. The stream length goes as long as people keep putting gasoline in the tank because that represents interest. So if you are enjoying, if you're interested, if you're entertained, if you're anything positive, hit that like button. Yesterday, we made it to 4 hours. So I know I got 4 hours in me that I could, in theory, go. But yesterday, we also had a nice, slow and steady grind upwards of likes. Got out of the market at 10 a.m. before the chop. Huh? It was choppy before 10 a.m., my friend. What are you talking about? How is this not chop here? Up, all the way down here? I mean, that is a terrible chop. Right here, bounce up, all the way back down. I guess we define chop differently. All right. Now it's a question of, do I maybe try a short here? Or is this like a legitimate bounce? I will. Let's see. Yeah. Short there. Stop right there. Let's see if I can get a short there. Figured I'll be at the front of the parade for candy with a like to. Hey, there, nice. I like the analogy there. And we're up over 50. All right, awesome. Like to see the likes creeping up. Very good. Trying to get short here at that red line. All right, we are now starting to get some good smooth movement. Maybe this is the early stages of a bear pennant. So we use VWAP as a resistance part of the pattern. We use that as the bottom, and then we have this downwards move right here. Then for the golfers, put the golf hole up here. So upside down pennant, which is what a bear pennant is. So yeah, let's see if this can build itself out a little bit. If it wants to kind of go a few more and then short, I could potentially be interested in shorting around there somewhere. Okay, I do have a short right here at that red line. We'll see if it can get up there. I'm going to cancel that out now. I'll start. What I'm watching over here is a 5-minute. Notice how, I suppose I could have done it still right there. The 21 EMA as my entry and then the 50 as my stop. Well, that makes me feel better. It never hit the 21 anyways. So this is the 5-minute now we're watching. We were just previously watching the 2-minute. Did anybody say, do we know if Trump's still talking or not? Can anybody confirm or deny that his little impromptu press conference, is that still going on or no? Do we know? Does anybody have an answer to that question? All right, I could see this stop. Yeah. He's done? Okay, he's finished talking. All right. What is this high right here? 40. Yeah, so I could get short here with a stop. I'm in very low likely trade given. Because right now I'm trying to potentially play a rejection of the 50 period on the 5-minute. Well, now it's pulled back enough. But I was thinking, okay, if I can just get up over the high of that candle, then that gives me the 50 period to hide behind and the high of that candle to hide behind. But I hesitated a little bit too much. My fingers are getting all sweaty. It's hard to press the buttons when my fingers are sweaty. We're going to have to figure out something for this room here, for my office, my sardine can. I guess I could take the wider stop just with lower position size. Yeah, let's just do this just to... There we go. All right. So only doing one because I have to do a wider stop here. So I'm not willing to take this wide of a stop with like 5 or 3 or even 1. Well, I suppose I could add into this a little bit and I just have that be my line in the sand. Yeah, maybe I will do that. If it just wants to come back down here, I'll do another one right there. That would put me at 2. But only willing to add if it wants to show me a little bit of weakness first. And out there. CC3, like the video. Sweaty fingers make slippage worse. Yeah. RIP today for all the opening range breakout. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I try to talk about. Like, you know, the opening range break people. If only it were that easy. If only, again, it's not a terrible strategy to build from, but there is a little bit more nuanced than, hey, let's let 15 minutes or whatever go by. So 15 minutes goes by, we mark out the high, we mark out the low, and then you just buy or you just go short. And you need a little bit more nuance than that. If only it were that easy. Well, another move where came back down. Now, is this going to be some sort of new V shape? I like that trade a lot. I had a nice candle right there, but now it just seems to be wanting a V shape straight back up. So does the chop continue? Hey, good morning, Nero. And I'll take that trade. I mean, I'll do that all day long. I was going with the trend. Came down very nasty, came back up, started to show some weakness at moving averages. So it seemed plausible to me that the price would at least come down and maybe retest the trend line. Now, whether or not it breaks the trend line is another story, but when I was getting in up there, I'm almost tempted to try again. Hey, Elite 22, did you hear my earlier response to you? How did you make your lines thicker? You click on them, and right here, there. Less than one in platforms. Just first try the double click. Anything that you're curious about, just double click it. Odds are it'll bring up a menu. Yeah, C1, that's what I mean. Come on, you're better than that. You're better than that. You went long on this candle right here. You went long on that candle. That's what I'm trying to get clarity to see what red candle he's talking about. Here is the trend line. Do you get short there? Perhaps. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. And he's gone. Well, no trade on that one so far. Again, my other account, did fine today with prop firms. You're going to have multiple accounts. So this day, I mean, I gave back some gains, but still an overall decent day on this account. Again, I'm trading prop firms, and the nice thing about prop firms is you can have multiple accounts. So trying to work on this one, but it is a choppy day, and I'm not the greatest afternoon trader anyways. So that combined with the fact that it's already a challenging market, today may not go so well. But at least with the prop firm, it's not like I'm having thousands of dollars of my own money at risk or anything like that. Do you use Fibonacci retracement? Sometimes. Tomorrow we have big news. What's the news tomorrow? What is the economic report? Does anybody know what the new what's the big news tomorrow, Raider? You think I think we just had CPI, so it's probably PPI. I think. Didn't we just have CPI like yesterday or something? I could almost go long if it wants to break 21,360. Yeah, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Yeah, I went long at the bottom of that red candle. Yeah, Evo, yeah, that blows me. No, that's the opposite. These candles are not a signal of buyers. Those candles are created by sellers, my friend. We got PPI. Oh yeah, okay. PPI and employment claims and retail sales plus Powell speaks after. So tomorrow might be a little eventful, is what you're saying. What is that? Are those at 8:30 a.m. or is that like a 9:15 or 10? Trump has something big to announce again. Is that true, or are you just kind of trolling because it seems like he always has something big to announce? Yeah, I would just have read that totally different, Evil Shadex. But hey, it worked out for you. But yeah, I read that completely different than what you even factoring those other two candles. I would have read that as, okay, the buying pressure that created those first two candles has run out. That's how I would have read that. $8.30. Thank you, AB. I was like 8:30 because usually I'm not even at my computer by 8:30 because I don't really ever trade those. Maybe I should, but I really don't like the 9:45 ones. Those ones can sneak up on you whenever they have announcements at 9:45. Those ones are tricky. Reading candles is important, but also looking at the price action of said candles is important. I don't know what you mean by that. To me, that seems like you just repeated yourself. Like, that's like circular logic. Reading candles is important. But yeah, what is reading candles? Then you seem to define reading candles, which is looking at the price action of said candles. Looking at the price action is how you read candles. So I don't know why you said but. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I mean, I don't, Evil Statics, if you're passing accounts and getting paid, that's fine, but that seems like a very bogus strategy. To be buying on the bottom of candles like that seems pretty sketchy. Because, I mean, you look right here, if you're buying at the bottom of that candle, you got roasted. There's another one, if you bought at the bottom, you had it go down quite a bit. Would have never bought you, right there, kind of, if you're buying at the bottom of one of these candles, you got crushed. So you seem to be doing a low likely thing, but hey, if it works for you and you have the data, then so be it. But yeah, that seems a little bit of a backwards way to go about it. 90% of my accounts get roasted buying the bottom. I think you mean trying to buy the bottom, right? Because if you bought the bottom, you're not going to get roasted because, well, you bought the bottom. So I think you meant 90% of my accounts get roasted trying to buy the bottom. Right, no, that's what I mean. Trying to catch, but that's not what they said. They said they bought the bottom. Okay, yeah. I mean, if you were able to buy the bottom, that's a great skill to have. Like, teach me, oh wise one. But trying to buy the bottom, yeah, I've been there. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it's not a pleasant experience. What would that be? 50. Yeah, I would say on that specific trade, those sorts of circumstances, I would say it would have me sketched out for sure. But hey, I'm glad you made some money on it. Glad you made some money. I really would like to try to go long here, but I mean, today it just seems like a track record of. I mean, this trend line here got somewhat follow through. I mean, there's enough there, but not a whole lot. But other than that, a lot of the trend lines have just been totally fake breaks. So if anything, I'm almost thinking of shorting here with that premise. Yeah, it's definitely a scalpy kind of day. So if I went short right there, 54 up to... Well, now we're actually getting some push through here. I'll look for maybe a fake break up through those highs here. We'll see what happens. Hey, if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Let's keep the party going. The party goes as long as the likes keep creeping up. So if you are enjoying and you have not hit that like button yet, make sure you do that. Want to make sure people stay interested and are interested. My only way that, in my mind, that I can think of defining and quantifying quote-unquote interest is via that like button. So please hit it if you are enjoying. Okay, so let's see if it wants to poke its head up through 70, and then I'd try to catch it on its way back down with a very tight stop. But step one here, I want to see if it can come up through 70. So that's what I'm looking for. Up through 70. And then if it wants to come back down through 70, I'll try to catch it on the way down from the short side. But step one, obviously, is it's got to get up through 370. So can it do it? Can it do it? Okay, come on up a little bit more. Come on, Cletus. Come on. Whoa. Oh, wait, never mind. Too big of a spike. Too big of a risk profile all of a sudden. Never mind on that. All right, well, to give credit's due, finally a nice clean breakout. So for anybody that did actually play that breakout, congratulations to you. Well done. I am having trust issues today. I think, as a lot of people I think are, with all this stuff going on. Same thing. I'm willing to try again if it wants to come up through the high of this candle, then come back down. Maybe try to capture a short on it. But yeah. No, I'm up to 77 likes, Richard. Maybe you got to just refresh. We are beyond 44 likes. Happy to report. All right, we'll see if it wants 5 minutes. Where are we at? 5-minute candle still got a long way to go before. All right, I'm not a fan of how it pulled back and now it's coming back up, so that kind of changes the picture a little bit. Yep, had to refresh. Good old refresh. Somebody remind me at some point today, I do want to talk about how prop firm world and copy trading reduces risk. So if somebody could remind me at some point, I do want to talk about that because I think it's something, myself included, that often gets overlooked. But yeah, how does copy trading reduce risk? Is this just going to turn into one of these just go long days? Like a slow, steady grind upwards? Is that where we're headed for right now? Slow, steady grind? What's the ES up to right now? Ooh, ES for you ES traders right there. That looks pretty spicy. About 914. Look at that. ES people. They're everybody and their brothers, uncles watching this level right here on ES. Oh, we got to get back to that. Okay. Looking for a fake break of this area up here, which is the overnight high. Okay. Come on up. I'm going to try to catch it on the way back down. There we go. In. Take that for a nice little scalpy scalp. There we go. Like I said, I am scalping today. Maybe if the market seems to change its mood around, I can try something a little different. Let the thing work for me. But right now, I'm more thinking scalps. Copy trading. This is for me to remind you later. Thank you, Pixel. Because I will probably forget. I've been wanting to talk about it for like the past couple live streams, and you would think within like over a 4-hour time period I'd remember, but yeah. You're allowed to jump sizes on contracts on, I don't know what you mean by jump sizes. All right. Again, this area here was the overnight high. Yeah, I still don't understand what you're getting at, Raider. From 1 to, I don't know what you mean by 1 to 5. What do you mean jump sizes? Yeah, see, that's why Raider for Life, stop making your life difficult. You're with all these other prop firms that have all these strange rules. I don't even know what you're talking about. No, Take Prop Trader doesn't have any of those goofy rules. Come on, man. You're my point. Exactly my point. Whatever you're at, you're apparently making your life way more difficult with these questions. Like, what are you talking about? Make your life easier, Raider. Make your life easier, boy. Ravshan. Hey, good job, Ravshan. So that's like a good point. Clay, why do you think Take Private Traders? Because they have such a clean rule set. We have Raider over here doing who knows what, asking who knows what. I don't even know what he's doing. But he's throwing himself into a meat grinder of rules, apparently. But that's why Take Profit Trader, I say, if you're a beginner into the world of prop firms, even if you're not, Take Profit is at the pinnacle of the mountain. Like, just, they have a clean set of rules. Very straightforward, very easy to understand. Whereas these other prop firms, again, that doesn't make them a scam, but other prop firms, which is why I'd call more intermediate or advanced, they got all kinds of rules. And that's why I didn't even know what Trader's asking about, or Raider's asking about. But now I get it. He's asking about some sort of like scaling rule. No, there's no scaling rules. William, are you real? William Broderick, type ABC in the chat room. Or are you just a bot is going around and spamming that? ABC William Broderick. That seems like a very pumpy post, like you're here to pump it. In fact, let's go look at it right now. If this is a penny stock, then he's getting banned. FNGR. Okay, yeah, one of these subcat. All right, yeah. All right, one of these I could just dump in any instant. Gotcha. So William Broderick, please type ABC in the chat box. If he comes back and then starts to say other stuff, we'll know for sure he's just a bot. And then he's getting the ban. No, Jada. No, that's not what he's asking. You can't use TPT in your country? What country are you in, Raider? Gonna see about setting up Take Profit. Excellent, Pixel. Well, I hope you consider using code Clay. Romania? Oh, that's a bummer. Why wouldn't they be in Romania? What do you guys got going on in Romania that makes you so sketchy? Like, I get Nigeria, I get North Korea. Like, I get those countries. That makes sense. But Romania, they seem like a nice, innocent country. All right, I will look to potentially try to catch it back down again, because maybe this is going to be some sort of double top up here. Maybe it's not. That's why you gotta be ready to cut it loose, but maybe it is. But step one, I want to see it push up through that pink line, and then if it wants to come back down, I'll try to capture it. It's related to going live. They can't open. Oh, I gotcha. Just waiting to see if the price wants to poke its head up through that line. Come on, a little bit more. Little bit more. Got rejected nicely there before, but this feeling is like a grind town to me. Maybe. Then don't take the trade. Don't take the trade. All right. Still waiting to see if it wants to poke its head up through that pink line. No, got rejected right off of it. Well, I guess I should have just played it right off of it. But that shoulda, coulda, woulda. Easy to say in hindsight. Earlier when you switched accounts, how do you do that so quickly? Because at the top of the page, there's a little drop down that says account. Assuming you're using Tradeovate at the top, there's something that says account, and you click on that with the drop down menu, and it's got all your accounts right there. If I just got short, 79, yeah, about 6 points. I hesitated. Clay, with such small scalping moves, don't spreads eat into profits? On my broker, the price often doesn't even close. No, spreads are not an issue. Nope, spreads not an issue. Now, things are going absolutely bonkers, but I'm buying on the bid anyways. When I exit these, I'm clicking buy on the bid. Come on up, brother. Once again, right off of the pink line. Clement, I know how to read charts. I've been watching my sex, but I can't even get over to get a start. What? I've lost track of the amount of times where people say, I know how to read charts, and then they go through my mentorship, and they're like, oh, I thought I knew how to read charts. Reading charts is more than understanding what a candlestick and moving average is. So I would kind of, like I said, with my track, you know, and I say that over the years, started the site in 2013. So I've encountered many people, and the times I've heard, I thought I knew how to read charts, but I guess I didn't. Or went from I know how to read charts to then going through the program and then coming out the other end saying, oh, I thought I knew how to read charts, is numerous. So I would challenge your presupposition that you know how to read charts. Now, I'm not denying that you don't know what a candlestick is, or that you don't know what moving averages are and stuff like that. But there's a little bit more to it than just that. Whoops. I totally zoned out on that, didn't I? It went above. That's the problem. I've said that before. Like these are weird. I can be staring but not comprehending what I'm seeing. I don't know if I really trust this as a double top anymore now. It could be. I mean, my risk would be if I put it right over 90. What is it right now? This just seems like too much like a forced trade for the sake of the live stream right now. I got still a new voice I'm learning to deal with. The just make a trade for the live stream's sake voice. Always a tricky one. Man, I just irritated somebody. Somebody just took that like away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, whoever just took that like away. I'm sorry for letting you down. I'm gonna try better. I'm gonna try to do better. Is anybody here having like a really good day? Or is everybody kind of just like, yeah, maybe I'm green on the day, but it feels like it's just been kind of a slugfest? That's how I feel. I am green on the day on both accounts, but it sort of just feels like a slugfest. Yeah, all right. I don't really love this, but I'll do with 2. All right. So I'm in for 2, stop just above the highs. This is starting to putz around a little bit. Makes me think that maybe, just maybe. This might want to come down. So that green line down below is my first price profit target. And then I'll let the other one work for me. All my trades have been solid. Oh, good job. Don't do it just for the stream. No, this one's not for the stream. I mean, it is definitely starting to putz around here, which suggests to me that maybe there are some sellers hanging around up here. Again, from a scalping perspective, I could have been green already. So to make that very clear, I could have been green, but we'll see if this comes back to bite me, the fact that I chose not to scalp on this one. Because as I've been saying this entire time, it seems more like a scalper's market. But here I am choosing not to scalp, and I would have had a green trade had I chosen to scalp. And now I'm about to take a red trade, or a losing trade, because I didn't scalp. We'll see. And boring inside day so far. Hey, American in Armenia. Hey, what happened a couple of days ago when you were like, this thing's going to collapse before the close, and it went back up? Oh, come on. How did you not film me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Cletus? Are you serious, Clark? There we go. All right. So let's put my stop a little bit in green territory now. So this will be a winning trade. I'll just bring it down as it goes in my favor. So the only question I have right now is not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this thing's going to drop. And out there. So there we go. Why did I only do 2? Right? Of course, had it come up and stop me out, I'd be saying, I'm glad I only did 2. But do you remember that American in Armenia a couple days ago? You're talking a pretty big game. Oh, this thing's going to collapse on the close. And then it went like straight up the last 10 minutes. Do you remember that? Just another day of learning how little I know, it seems. Long on the bounce of 288. Entry at, all right, JG. Nicely done. Thank you. Well, no, that's not my point. Your point was you're sitting here talking a big game, flapping them lips. I'm glad you made money on it, though. But will you at least be intellectually honest enough to say that the market did the exact opposite of what you were here very confidently saying? That's why I like to surround myself with intellectually honest people. Like, if you're wrong about something, that's fine, but I do prefer that people are intellectually honest enough to fess up. Reversal from... Good job, Brian. So that's my question. Are you somebody that is intellectually honest enough to be like, yeah, I got that totally wrong. It did the exact opposite of what I said. Can you at least fess up to that? Again, I don't have any problem at all with people that are wrong. That's part of being a trader. But I do have a problem with people that are not willing to fess up. Yeah, definitely. All right, cool. Then we're good. We're good. Then I have no problem with that at all. We have had a couple people that I ask them that, and boy, oh, boy, they just twist and turn, and they try to move the goalposts and do this, that, and the other, and it's like, all right, you're just not an intellectually honest person. Ban. But you fessed up, no problem. So, cheers. I like the intellectual honesty. Once again, it's hung up in this area. Maybe I should be getting short here again. The only difference here is the 5 minutes got me a little worried. Because we did come down and we were looking good. That's when I was in the short, trying to give it a chance to move. But then the buyers brought it back up. And you see the buyers, quote unquote, bringing it back up. That's what's representing that lower shadow right there. So that's what has me hesitating right now to try the short again. So I'm going to pass on it this time around. Hey, let's get this up to 100. We're at the 1 hour mark, and as I was telling people, yesterday was a 4-hour stream, so I have 4 hours in me, but I got to make sure people are interested, and I gauge people's interest via that like button. So If you are interested and you have not hit that like button and you want to keep the party, keep the stream going, make sure you hit that like button. But yeah, let's make a push up over 100 if we can. How do you deal with hesitation or overthinking right at the entry point? That moment messes me up sometimes. You probably have too much. You're probably taking on too much risk. Check your risk. That's what I found is if I'm hesitating, if I'm a little nervous, if I'm this, that, or the other, probably because now whatever I tell myself, I could be lying to myself, but a great exposure of lying to yourself is what are your actions? If you can't quite get your finger to it's probably because you're in your mind. There's like voices banging on the door. Too much risk. You're not comfortable. You're lying to yourself. There's too much position size. So that this banging on the door is what's called why. That's probably why. The hesitation. Come on, Cletus. That's the voices. Stop. Too much risk. Reduce position size. That's what I think's going on there. Let's see. Okay, so first day on the pro account, got up early and got greedy. Ended in red for the day in my new 25K Veil, though I'm halfway to completing it as well. Not getting, yep. I think that's all it's going to help SM is if you have some other past accounts kind of sitting in the scenes, then you're not going to feel the pressure of, okay, I don't want to blow this pro account because then I have to go through 5 days. You know, you'll be like, okay, even if I blow this pro account, I have some already passed or very close to being passed. So I'm glad to hear that you are working on another eval right now at the same time. Yeah, I only feel that way if I'm risking too much with the setup. Yeah. And that's the thing is, you could have rules and you could be following the rules. But if you know that within the context of the rules, you're actually still risking more than you feel comfortable with. So for example, let's just say, somebody's up $100 for the day. And then they're taking a trade where they are totally following the rules. And these rules are like precise, they're strict, they're very black and white, and they are following all the rules. But the risk is, let's just say for that trade, if they're wrong, $150. What could you see? So here's a question, all of you. What could you see still causing issues? Again, the premise is they are following all these very, very tight rules, but there is still hesitation. What do you think could be causing this hesitation? Again, context is they're currently up $100 on the day, and their risk on this particular trade, to which they're following all the rules for, is $150. What do you think could be causing that hesitation? I really can't stand this delay because I ask a question and then I know I have at least 3 seconds before anybody can even hear it, let alone start to type and give me the reply. The delay is a killer for trying to get interactive with questions like this, but I'll deal with it. Well, yeah, but why is it too much size? What leads you to that, Travis? Exactly, Evil Shadex. Again, same question. Yeah, but why do you say position size is too big? How would that be a problem? Right? In their mind, they're saying, oh, okay, yeah, I'm following all the rules. But if I'm actually wrong on this, guess what? I am now minus 50 on the day. I have gone from green to red. That is, once again, a position size problem, a risk problem. Boy, what are you talking about, Clay? I thought you said they were following their risk rules perfectly. They are, but there's a psychology of, well, maybe you're actually taking on a little bit too much risk relative to where they're at on the day. So just one of those things where, unfortunately, just telling somebody, hey, just set your rules and follow your rules. Then, no, that's actually not good enough because you could follow the rules, as I just demonstrated, and still hesitate because your risk is technically still too big. Hey Clay, I wanted to say I really like your content. I would like you to get your opinion on long-term VIX calls. Long-term VIX calls. Has anybody looked at the VIX in a while? I don't know how long-term you're talking, but I can see the logic in what you're thinking. I mean, it's basically right back to where it was beforehand. So, of course, and I'm not saying that this is what you think. No guarantees that it returns back upwards. But, I mean, given the fact that right back to where it was, and let's just say, for example's sake, it only goes up to that purple line before getting rejected back down. Well, if you're already in right now, this little movement right here might be all you need to pull off a nice little swing trade there. So, yeah, I don't think you're crazy at all, given where the chart is at. Essentially back down to where it all started. So, yeah, I could see that making sense. I keep the risk around 1 to 2% per trade. But after a few losses and being in drawdown, well, yeah, exactly. You're not comfortable with your position size anymore. So I would argue 1 to 2% is apparently too much if you're hesitating. You might have to change that down to 0.5%. Hey, Apex Trades. I would not risk more than 24% of my gains. Yeah, that's going to be different for everybody. Kind of got to pick and choose where you stand in that regard. Well, thank you for the super chat, Tyler. And yeah, I can see the logic. I can see the logic. Hey Clay, do you have a promo code for Dre Day? Come on, man. Okay, now this is a genuinely honest question because I know Dre Day has been here many times before. I see, and like I said, I'm not trying to be sarcastic, but I'm still relatively new to live streaming, so maybe I'm missing something. On the top of my screen, I see something that says claytrader.com/take profit code Clay. I also, at least it's showing me, but I don't know, maybe it's not the same for you. I also, at the top of the chat, have pinned a message, and when you click on that message, it tells you the code Clay. Again, I'm not trying to be a wise guy because I'm honestly still new to the point where maybe I'm missing something, and what I see is not what's actually being shown to you guys. Do you guys see that, or am I still learning something from the technology standpoint? It's there. Is it me? Yeah, because no, it's not you, because I have the light. There's a light from the mic. So see that? Now I got a red chin, boy. I guess I could turn myself into Rudolph, right? Am I Rudolph right now? Rudolph the red nose. You see it. Okay. All right. All right. Man, that was great. I'm like, okay, Dre Day is not new at all. So maybe this whole time when I think I have that message pinned and when I think it shows it on the screen, are you telling me that it's actually not there? It's all right, Dre Day. You know what? I appreciate it, Dre Day. It sounds like you're asking because you plan on using it. So I thank you for that. But that definitely had me questioning things for pretty seriously there for a moment. No worries. It's also, that's true. Yeah. Well, at least I think it's in the stream description. But that was like all the above. Like very concerning, very funny, very frustrating, very just like shocking. All right, cool, Dre Day. I don't know, I guess to be fair, maybe something that's been here for a while, they just get kind of used to, like, they factor in what they don't really care about, and they factor in what they do. So maybe he's probably just grown used to not even caring about the top of the screen because he knows there's a banner there. But what the banner says, he doesn't know anymore because he's subconsciously factored out. So maybe that's what was going on there. You know, I was wrong, though. I was wrong. I'm just noticing that. I was scared to try another short right here because of that hammer, which I don't think, in hindsight, I was wrong, but at the time, I think that made sense. But yeah, once again, that thing rolled right back over. So right here, the 5-minute is totally having all sorts of issues with this overnight high, which is that pink line right there. So it's looking like it's going to try it again. I don't know. Do I try another short? Right around here, I can have a tight stop up high. Yeah, maybe I'll try another catch it when it comes back down. Try to get a little bit more confirmation first. So we'll see how I want to approach that. But Force Fed, are you still here? I got a story about our certain friend. Like, I'm so trying my best to be like, okay. So the friend, any of you here probably know who our friend is. That's got a little, you know. Anyways, so he finally fessed up. You know, all those people that we were kind of calling out. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's you. Remember Perfect Trader, Force Fed, and how I was like, hey, wait a second. I'm noticing a pattern here. No, this is somebody else, Apex. I don't know if you were around for the for this person's time here, but he's like the number one most memorable situation. But yes, so but to his credit, he did email me. He's like, all right, I confess I was those people. I apologize. Can we just please put this all behind us and let's just start afresh? I do want to learn and all that. So yes, that was me. So I finally replied back and I was like, hey man, because you're honest, cool. Like, all right. And yeah, if you want to have this be water under the bridge, fantastic. Let's move on. I can forgive and forget, no problem. Well, not forget, but you know what? I can forgive. Let's put it behind us. And then this morning, emails me asking for money. Dude, I just need $16.50. And I said, listen, my friend, I thought we agreed to put this all behind us, but right now this is the exact opposite of putting it behind us. It's like, well, no, I just meant like talking trash and trolling and stuff like that. That's what I meant. I was like, no. What I mean is talking the trash, trolling, and this begging for money thing. And then he came back and was just like, well, what, since when is me asking for money trolling? I said, okay, now you're not even listening to what I'm saying. Sorry, man. Back to the former policy. So back on ignore. So like I said, I tried. I really did try to just put it behind us, move onwards and upwards. And then just like that, hey, man, I just need $16.50. Like at some point, So I'm sure he's emailed, but, you know, I put his email under like, you know, where it automatically deletes it. But so anyways, that was just kind of my little shocking story from this, like, just like, I tried. Like, I try to give people, like, and if somebody wants to be honest and apologize and, hey, let's move on, I'm all for that. I mean, he confessed to creating all those extra names that we called out. Because at first he's like, I feel bad for you. You keep banning people that aren't even me, but yet you sit there and keep accusing. I'm like, But then he confessed to that. I'm like, all right, thanks for being honest. Yeah. You think? Anyways, it's like I said, I feel bad, but at the same time, you also have to guard your time and kind of, you know, I don't know. It's a tricky situation because you want to help, but at the same time, giving people like that money is certainly not helping them. That's not what they actually need. And the reason why I don't feel terrible about it, because I already gave him the business model. He just doesn't want to do it. He claims to be a great marketer, claims to be a great with graphics, which fine. I mean, if you want to talk a big game, I don't have any problem with confidence. So I was like, go sign up for Fiverr, go sign up for Upwork, build yourself a portfolio there, get some clients, make some money, and there you go. But he don't want to do that. He just wants people to hand him money. Like, there's nothing more enjoyable than trying to help people put together some income streams. Like, I love it. Hey, man, what are you good at? Where are you at? All this sort of stuff. Like, remember, Roger, are you here, Roger? Roger was here, a little rough around the edges, but we got along. And come to find out, you know, he's, I guess, a full-time trader. But he's got an organic chemistry degree. And I'm thinking, dude, organic chemistry, that's wild. Good for you. Like, do you know how many people have to take organic chemistry, especially those that are in like pre-med, stuff like that? And do you know how many parents really want their kids to succeed at pre-med so that they can get into medical school and all that sort of stuff? In other words, organic chemistry is a very hard subject, one that used to weed people out. So you could charge parents good, solid rates for you to tutor their kid in organic chemistry so that they don't fail, so they don't have to drop out of the pre-med program. So I was just like, man, that would be a great side hustle, great additional stream of income along with your trading. But he hasn't been back since that conversation. To be fair to him, maybe he's out there hustling and grinding and he's tutoring people and making all sorts of money. I hope so. But man, I love it. I love the challenge of trying to listen to somebody, hear them out, and then just look for little nuggets. Like, all right, okay, I think you could build an income stream here. But unfortunately, like I said, some people are like, well, but that's more work. Well, yeah, it is work. It is work, but it's fun work because you're building streams of income that you can eventually turn into passive income, which then you can eventually chill out a little bit. All right, we do have an interesting pattern, and this one has served its purpose. I'll just move this one over here. Let's see. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. Because if you make the buy above that pink line, which is that overnight high, not only has it cleared the overnight high, but at this point it would also have cleared it'll also have cleared the trend line. But if I put it right, yeah. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try it. Could very well be a false breakout. Maybe I'll look like a fool, but there we go. I'm gonna buy that green line here. That gives me clearance of the trend line, clearance of the overnight high, and clearance of that high of that candle right there. Could break out and snap right back in my face. Maybe this will be the dumbest thing ever based off of how choppy today has been, but you know what? No guts, no glory, brother. So we'll see if it wants to push up there or not. But I definitely want some confirmation first. Hey, Ken. Never a dull moment for between trading, streams, family. Yeah, there's always something going on. $16 for a Whopper meal. We got to get you to America. How much does a Whopper meal go for in Romania? What currency do you use in Romania? Are you guys on the euro? I don't know a whole lot about Romania. The only thing I know about Romania, never mind. The only experience I have with Romania is I still remember as a kid, my parents took me and my sister on a Disney cruise. Now the Disney crew, our waiter for the week was from Romania. Super nice guy. So I've since then always envisioned people from Romania being very nice people. I know. For you statisticians out there, a sample size of 1, probably not too scientific, but I'm going with it. So calm down. Calm down and enjoy life a little bit more, you little number geeks, okay? You little statistician geeks, calm down. Calm down. I took a trip to Italy 2 years ago, and I could get a beer as a drink for my Whopper meal. Oh, that is interesting. All right, we're in a waiting game. I have my order to buy at that green line, but I want to see some confirmation of strength. I want to see if it wants to push on up. Yeah, I like the 5. I mean, the 5 minutes nice too. We're in a bull pennant. Oh, that was a pretty terrible. Let's try that again. Bull pennant, bull flag, however you want to look at it. I mean, we got it. We got it. Doesn't want to break. And after it breaks, doesn't want to go. Or is this just going to snap up, hit me, and say, just kidding, and then drop back to the downside? Isn't Dracula from Eastern Romania? I don't know. That's a good question. All right, we're watching. It's trying to knock on the door. Looking to get filled with that green line. A Big Mac menu here is around $6. I haven't been to McDonald's in forever, so I don't even know if is that a good price or not. All right, here we go. Through the trend line, struggling. Okay, I'm in. Let's see some follow through now. Are we going to get some follow through? First target is up at that red line. I'm dating myself here, but when I was in high school, almost every meal at McDonald's was, yeah, I remember, like, I remember dollar Happy Meals. I remember the dollar menu. Not feeling totally great about the breakout here, but give it a chance to kind of chill out for a second. When cheeseburgers were like 59 cents, oh man, those dollar menus were amazing. Yeah, you are old. Get off your lawn for sure. Go turn on your sprinkler, man. Sunday 10-cent taco. Oh, I do not remember. Yeah, that was 10-cent taco is a little before my time. Eastern Europe is a pretty affordable place to live. We had lunch out today. Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, there we go. Come on, push up some more. Okay, got one left. I'll put that down here in green territory, and I'm just going to move my stop loss up as we go. Come on, keep breaking out. I'm in a great spot. The only wonder I have right now is how much money am I going to make? That's a sweet spot for trading. All right, come up. All right, and out there. Very good. Got the breakout, brothers. Perhaps got a little too aggressive with that one, but don't care, especially on a day like this. All right, C1, where's the super chat at? Where's your fee? I charge for that, boy. Where's my 10%, brother? You've got wrecked by inflation the last 15 years. Bummer, yeah. Nobody likes inflation. Don't tell me to chill. You want to get banned, boy? You just made money off my brain power, and you're going to tell me to chill. Exactly, 10%. 10% or I send the Bobs after you. The Bobs love themselves some kneecaps. Now to buy the pullback to the former breakout point. To buy or not to buy, that is the question. Hey, if you enjoyed that trade, hit that like button. We're kind of sputtering out here on likes. We're not even close to 200 yet. We got to get this up to at least 125 relatively quickly, or I might call it good. I might hit the stop loss on this stream. So if you have a like and you have not used it, make sure you hit that like button. I might just call it good here relatively soon. Likes are just not doing very well today, which again, as I've explained, that is how I gauge interest. If likes are not going up, then I just assume people really aren't that interested, which is fine. I'm just glad I can see that through a data standpoint. So if you are enjoying, hit that like button. How much income taxes are on these in the well, that depends on tax brackets and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's in the mail, Force Fed. $14 in the mail for your taxes. Yep. So Andrew, now you create another account. We got a ban. He back. And he gone. To his credit, at least he didn't create some fake name. No, here we not go. The ship has sailed. All right. Well, see, that's This is so tricky. We all saw that breakout, beautiful breakout. Then it pulls back here, which I can see pretty much knocking out myself and anybody else that was trying to trail the stop to just head back up. So even like this breakout, still profitable, but so tricky, so tricky. Any quant trading going on here? Oh yeah, my head is the quant. You guys are hilarious. Clay's, yes, a legend in my own mind. That is true. I am a legend in my own mind. Almost knocked me out. I'm still holding. Good job, Travis. Way to weather that storm. Well done. Well done, Travis. Got to remember, we do have these highs from over. I don't have my chart squeezed down enough, but there are still these highs right here that I keep kind of forgetting about. So got to keep that in mind. A little easier to see over here on the 5-minute here. So this is the 5-minute. Usually I'm tracking things, I'd say 95% of the time on the live stream. It is the live stream, at least right here, you can see the 2-minute. Yeah, yeah, this thing's... I've never been an expert, so feel free to disagree. I've never really had the eye for this, but I think, is this like a cup and handle? Cup, handle, and then is this thing getting ready to head back up? Is this a cup and handle here? I don't know. I'll throw the question mark there, because same with head and shoulders, reverse head and shoulders. Those have never really been my strong suit in terms of kind of, I guess, how my mind works. So is that a cup and handle? I don't know. Let me know. If you're a cup and handle expert, let me know. You'd be printing a lot more if you're trading other things, Omar. But some people just like to work harder, not smarter. I think this trend line has served its purpose, so I'll get rid of that. In this scenario, I draw a trend line and not look for a pattern. What trend line would you draw? Maybe this one right here. Are we going to start to factor in the high of the day, which is that white line? Okay, I could see that. Oh, we're cooking. That's spicy now. We're getting spicy. I just put some oregano on this thing. All right, we have the chili pepper set up here. We're looking at a chili pepper. We got the chili pepper concept looking. That's what we got here. FVG chili pepper. That's what we're looking at. An FVG chili pepper right here. This is getting spicy. All right, Omar. Just very politely, don't just stop. You're not trading into this stuff. I think you're just like bag holding gold or something. So just observe. All right. FVG chili pepper. That's what we're looking at here. Do I ever trade crypto? No. Day trading. I'm just a day trader. Day trading crypto is a total waste of time, waste of capital, inefficient use of capital, all of the above. There are so many better things to do than day trading crypto. And if you like to work harder, not smarter, then yeah, go day trade crypto. But yeah, there are better ways. There are better ways. Do you trade off stream? Then again, yes, I trade off stream. I don't start stream until 11 a.m. The open is dedicated to my premium community. So yes, I am off stream because I am focused on watch lists, alerts, setups for my premium members. And then I get on right around 11 a.m. EST. What if I don't have access to the American market? Well, I might have really good news for you. What country are you in? Grand Spire. What country are you in? You could potentially be getting some massively good news here in just a moment. Maybe. Oh, I have very, very, very good news for you. you can gain instant access to the United States markets, because if you do Pam's plant, which is what we talk about here, notice, now, for those of you that are watching this, you do not want to see your country on this list. Again, you do not want to see your country on this list. But when we go down to the eyes here, white was probably a poor color choice, huh? When we go to the eyes here, notice there is no India. Therefore, you have access to what I'm doing here. You can day trade this market, which is the futures market, which moves way better than crypto. Futures make crypto movement look like paint drying. And you can get instant access to it through the prop firm that I'm using right here. So this is the prop firm. So if you have 105 USA dollars, then you could get 25,000 worth of purchasing power. But for your need, you have access right immediately to the American markets via the futures market. So there you go. There you go. If you are in India, you can day trade as much as you want. You don't need a whole lot of money through Pam's plant. Hopefully you decide to use code CLAY when you sign up. Support the channel. That'd be very nice. The link is at the top of the screen. Again, code CLAY. Code CLAY at the end so you get the current promotion. What software do I use to trade? That is a twofold question. The first bit of that is I'm trading through a prop firm. So if you go to the link at the top, the first step would be to choose your purchasing power. After you pick out your purchasing power, then it would ask you what platform do you want to use. And what you are seeing and what I'm using is Tradeovate. The thing to remember here with Tradeovate is that you do not need to go to Tradeovate separately and create an account. The prop firm, again, who I'm using, Take Profit Trader, they create the account for you. They'll send you the login information, and then you just log right into Tradeovate. So you do not have to go through the hassle of having to create an account with them or anything like that. Okay, Andrew, you tell us the facts. Go ahead. Okay, everybody in the room, Andrew, you're saying that you've never asked me for money before here. Because full transparency to you, there's probably like 5 people that have been around since you've been around that would probably disagree with your statement that I've never just asked for money. In my world, that's definitely something you've done many times before. Can anybody else confirm or deny that? Clay, question, do you know about... I do, Tony, and I'm going to delete that out because I'm not a fan. So I prefer people not be sent to them. Not a fan. I'm a fan of Take Profit Trader because I think that they are the most streamlined, straightforward, clean. For somebody that's new to the prop firm world, I think they will give themselves a good presentation of just, yeah, it's not overcomplicated. Other prop firms, so many rules, things get a little iffy. I am talking about it. So far, you've already lied once. When you said you have never asked for money. You've definitely asked for money. Well, I don't know. We have people. We have my brain telling me that you've asked me for money here, and we have other people, unfortunately, my friend, also confirming my thoughts that you have indeed asked for money before. Not asked to work, but like literally asked for money. Anto, hello. I like it. From Greece. Never been to Greece. I hear it's nice though. Is the Mediterranean Sea? Is that what's by Greece? What's the most you have made off of one trade? You tell me how that's... I'll answer that, but I'm just curious, how is that relevant to anything, Aaron? Just out of my curiosity. I'll answer it, but how is that relevant to anything? Getting a bit of a pullback. Ken, would like to see a pullback to 865. Oh, yeah. These lows right here, I'm guessing? Yeah. He's looking right at these lows. I'm eyeballing that too. Just curious? Fair enough. I don't remember the numbers, but I do remember the numbers were both the biggest, I think, on both. LinkedIn IPO, I did really well on it, but on that same day, it was rough. It was rough. LinkedIn, Microsoft bought LinkedIn. So I don't even know if you can pull up the LinkedIn chart. It used to be LNKD, but if you look at their IPO day, it was bonkers. But that has been years and years ago, so I don't remember those details here. Yeah. Did very well on it and did very poorly on it. Yeah, we got you, Ken. Mediterranean, Ionian, and Aegean. Oh, I've never heard of the Ionian Sea. But Aegean I've heard of. Yeah. Okay, Andrew. Just because I want to try, we'll do this. But we have 154 people here. Andrew, I'm going to define what I mean by you want to squash the beef. Okay, let me define what the beef is. No more trolling, no more talking trash, no more asking for money, okay? That's what I am defining as beef. So let's squash it. Let's move on. There we go. If any of those things happen, you're done. Okay? 3 strikes, you're out. You've already had 2 strikes. I know a lot of people here are probably upset that I'm even giving a 3rd strike, but here we go. That is how beef is being described. Talking trash, goofing around, begging or asking for money, asking for handouts, or asking to work with me, because I've already told you all that. So let's just move beyond that. Just talk trading. Okay? Deal? Tell me deal in the chat room, and we'll go one more time. You got to type deal, though. Deal implies that you understood the definitions to which I just gave you. Yeah, how much you need, Chandler? I'll put in the mail after the live stream. How much you need, man? Are you looking for buys, Clay? Maybe. I'll take $1. You got it. I'll get in the mail afterwards. Is that real birds or is that the sound machine? There's some. Oh no, it is a sound machine. I was gonna say, hey, who's got the sound machine? Jet? Hey, Jet? I'll be back just a minute. Oh, you do it. I thought there were birds outside. Hey, buddy. Come on, head on down with mommy. Head on down. It was Jet, and it was a sound machine. Props to that sound machine. I did not realize they had birds on there. But those were some realistic sounding birds. Props to whoever that company is. I got to go figure that out and go long. $16.50 for you. Yup. It's all in the mail. What did I do for a living before? I was an engineer for Honeywell. Ticker symbol HON. That stop loss can't be right there because it's right above those. Tricky spot for a stop loss here. Do I really want to put it all the way down there? Not really. I guess I could go smaller position size. I really like this, but I don't know where to put my stop. I guess I can reduce position size and take a wider stop, but... Clay, Tony, switch the topic as much as you want. We need some randomness here. Sometimes we go down rabbit holes, which is fine by me. There's no way I can mentally... Where did Andrew go? So he has not, for the record, he has not agreed. He has not said deal. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Okay, not to switch topic. Would you mind sharing your thoughts about NQ futures market in the upcoming week? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea, Tony. I am a day trader, so I'm like literally just trying to figure out what I should do in the next couple minutes, let alone 20 minutes, let alone 2 hours, let alone 2 days, let alone 2 weeks. So I really, your guess is as good as mine. I don't follow, because from the investment standpoint, I'm at the phase where like, yeah, I'll check in on my investments like 20, 30 years from now. But like anything other than that, I'm a trader. I'm a day trader. So I'm literally like just trying to figure out what do I think is likely to happen in the next couple of minutes, let alone next couple of weeks. So I have no idea. I don't know, Tony. Not only is your guess as good as mine, your guess is probably better than mine. Really, again, I would like to get or have gotten long here, and then I'd like to put my stop below the low of that candle. But then I look, well, then now all of a sudden my stop is up above the lows of these candles, and I don't like that as a stop. But if I put my stop below the low of these candles, now I'm still kind of above that one, so I move it down right there, and before I know it, my stop is all the way down there. So just not a totally clean situation. Anto, yeah, crazy market today, especially the open. That was pretty sketchy. I actually added a new trading tool. I signed up for alerts for his Truth Social. It has helped a couple of times. Yeah, maybe I should start to track that a little bit more. Hey, if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. We definitely need to get this up to 150 likes by the 2-hour mark. So we have about 18 minutes to get, I guess, 21 more likes. So 18 minutes for 21 more likes, or I'll take that as a sign that people have kind of lost interest, and we'll make it a 2-hour stream. So if you have not yet hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button. Or we'll go with $20 in super chats too, because I know that's the way that we can kind of measure it too. So again, we've got to get up to 150 likes by the 2-hour mark. So all right, nice. We're at 15 more in the next 17 minutes. So if you want the stream to continue beyond the 2-hour mark, make sure you hit that like button. Looks like it is good momentum. Maybe next new low jump in. Potentially. I'm watching OC. See if it wants to come back down here for another potential move. That trend line there, though, still remains very interesting if the price can push up to that area. All right, looking good. Just need 7 more. 7 more in 16 minutes. So I would say that nobody needs to worry about doing a super chat. But again, this stream is a function of people's interest and enjoyment level. So if you're enjoying, if you're interested, hit the like. User, hi, which books do you recommend for learning trading? None. Books are garbage. Run far, far away from trading books. They will not teach you anything. All trading books do is look to the left, meaning they look at here and they're like, hey, buy there. And then when it goes up, sell there because it comes back down. It's like, well, yeah, cool story to point all that out in hindsight. But a book is not going to teach you anything. Books for psychology, I'm open to that. But like how to trade books, no. All a book, again, will do is look, they'll use pictures, and pictures are just what's already happened. But in the real world of trading, so books look to the left, right? Very easy to trade based on looking to the left. The real world of trading is this. We have to look to the right. And what do you notice about the right? There is this big old void of darkness. A book's not going to be able to replicate that. I am offering this free, this could help you out, at least get you started, kind of give you right here. So here's a class, I guess tomorrow it'll be. So this is the invite open to anybody. but I'll tag him. But yeah, if you are interested, check out the link that I'm just posting right now. So I think this would be a good starting spot for you, user. All right, Omar. Omar actually giving a trade plan, everything beforehand. The stop is 389, so not looking a little sketchy right now, but he's still hanging in there. Andrew, are you still here? Unbelievable. I try to make amends, and then he just goes quiet. It's so, like, it's impossible. Do you ever get a day where you don't make a trade? Yeah, I've had those when I was doing stocks and option, I guess stocks and options. Still very rare, but in futures, there's always something going on. There's always something going on. Oh my goodness. Oh, I swear, I try to, okay. Andrew, I'll give you one more chance. No more beef. How am I defining beef? No more trolling, no more talking trash, no more asking to work with me, because I've already told you the proper pathway to do that, and no more asking for money. That is how beef is being defined. I want to talk trading. I want to hear trading talk from you, okay? So if you can agree on no more beef being defined by those things, then just type deal. Good. No more talking trash, no more trolling, no more asking to work with me, no more just asking for money. Those are the things. All right, we are approaching the trend line. I would not buy it on this candle though. It seems in my mind that would seem like too much like a chase. All right, cool. This is strike three, you're definitely out. Like, I understand some people here would probably think I'm a moron for doing so, and maybe I am, but as I say quite a bit on this channel, we'll let hindsight be the judge. We'll see if hindsight proves that this final third opportunity was just pure silliness. But there we go. We have you on record agreeing to the deal. Onwards and upwards, Andrew. Kelvin is up 300. Good job, Kelvin. It looks like a lot of candles with long bottom wicks. It jumps up. All right. Well, OC might be getting ready to want to buy then. I will look to short if it wants to come up here on the way down. Oh, come on. I have a short at that red line if it wants to come back down. If it pushes up too much, nope. Risk profile has changed too much, never mind. So I was looking for a short on that, but I wanted confirmation for it to come back down, but clearly it did not come back down, which I'm glad I didn't just randomly short, because that one would have... Whoa, whoa! Whoa, hey, what did Trump say? What did Trump say, brother? What a break. That's what I'm talking about. You go to the 10-second chart. Okay. Hey, man, if it works for you, that's fine. That sounds like having Chop Fest written all over it. But hey, if it works, brother. Come on, where's our news hounds out there? What's the news? What's the tweet? What's the what? You lost 13 on that move. It seems like it could have been a lot worse. I want to short to zero. No, I prefer the markets not go to zero. My investments prefer that you're not able to short down to zero. No tweet? Just a spike or what? Was that just a purely technical breakout? What a move. MO is up 400. You're not MO Surge, are you? No truth social tweet. After lunch fat. I don't think it was a fat finger. It's maintaining itself. Some people... So, Kelvin, you just revealed your guilty conscience. I never said you were gambling. I just said, in my mind, that sounds like a total way to get chopped up. But if it works for you, go for it. I didn't say you were gambling. You just said you were gambling. We call that projection, son. We call that a guilty conscience. That's hilarious. So tell me you're gambling without telling me you're gambling. That's good stuff. I just said that the 10 second chart seems like a great way to get yourself chopped to pieces. But if it works for you, go for it. I'm not gambling. I never said you were gambling. Busted, Kelvin. You know it. You know it deep down. You gambling. You know it. That's fine, Andrew. That's fine. I get it. But you've agreed to what no beef is. You don't have to explain yourself anymore. Like I said, onwards and upwards. No, I never said gam. But even if I did, I never finished it. But I mean, Kelvin, come on. Let's be real. Let's be real. We know you like some risk. We know you like some risk in your life. Nothing on truth. All right. I think retracement might be short here. So you get long OC, or what are you going to deal with that? What are you doing with that thought process? All right, I'm going to buy there. Stop will be below this candle here. Assuming this doesn't drop down too much. I can just use a no, stop. All right, risk profile too big. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, 03. It's still not terrible. Okay, gonna go long at that green line. If it wants to come back up. If it pushes, nope. All right. I was gonna say if it pushes down any further, which it just did, then that risk profile. I was already maybe pushing the limits a little bit. Reading technically, if next candle red, I will short. Okay. Hope it works out for you, OC. See if our 405 bounces become support. Yeah, we'll have to see about 405. We'll see if this thing wants to build out a little bit of a pennant pattern, flag pattern. So if it can, do something like that, give or take, then you'd still have a nice little pattern here. Definitely don't want to see it fall back inside of that red line or the yellow line, because that was the breakout point. So if it falls back inside of the breakout territory, then that's where things get a little sketchy. Like, okay, I guess it really wasn't any sort of genuine breakout. Oh, I gotta remember to go over how. Oh, do I buy the pullback here? Yep, I'm gonna do it. In. I like it. I like it. I'm willing to add. I'm going to trust this overall momentum move here. Might send me red on the day, but like I said, I'm willing to get a little aggressive because I like this pullback. Okay, there's some more. Next one at that pink line there. Now, if this is a total reverse V shape, I will be cooked. Blue line is my average price. Missed it. This is great. 5 minute. All right. Sorry. Yeah, I can't really read that right now. There we go. And I will do 3 more at the purple line. And then that'll have to be it. Then I'll have to throw out my line in the sand. Wait, this is all based on an auction? There's bond stuff today or something? IBR, I don't know what IBR stands for. All right, I'm at 12. Oh, it's because I typed in too much up here, huh? Yeah, I gotta put my cell in the sand, or my line in the sand somewhere. All right, well, I trusted this pullback way too much. Maybe I'll get bailed out by right now. So I have about 1.2 NQs because I'm doing micros. So it's 12, but it's MNQ. So I'm at 1.2 NQ, not looking so good, and out. Man, what a just. So what was the news? Oh no, I don't. That didn't do anything. Income-based reports. So what? Yeah, what's the deal? Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, I guess that I don't. In hindsight, yeah, I don't know why. Well, I don't know. This seems such a strong move. Bought it right there. But it is what it is. Still have the account overall. Nothing drastic, but that's how I blow my accounts. You don't put stop losses in? Yeah, I can see how you'd blow your accounts if you do that without a stop loss. The VIX calls on January. First off, thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. The VIX calls on our cost base of 30.70, a contract I'm kind of bearish on the market. Yeah, like I said, Tyler, when I looked at that chart, oh, come on. Well, I just couldn't take the heat anymore. But yeah, no, Tyler, I liked your setup. Like I said, looking at the VIX, it had, I mean, you're basically right. It's essentially right back to where it was before all the hoopla started. So a good risk reward, even if you get a little bit of a bounce up to even right there before it rejects back down. Even that sort of movement right there from that would, that could give you plenty of wiggle room. No, because I don't know how to unblock accounts. I'm already up 10% on the trade. Nice job, Tyler. Very good. Hey, Bart. Well, yeah, feel free to get long then, OC. If it's looking good for a long, go for it. I went long. It wasn't a good decision. It wasn't a good decision to have higher confidence either. Just the day summarized. Strong breakout. That's what I get for thinking that maybe I could get a little bit of a pullback and bounce, but nope. It just kept plummeting. Joe, yeah. After such a strong move, and it's not like this move. Now I'd understand. I'd be harsh on myself if this big candlestick here had like one of these volume bars. Because then it's like, okay, Clay, yeah, that was a strong move, but like there wasn't anything actually behind it, volume-wise. But no, this was a big old volume bar. And on the pullback, volume was much less. So I mean, like anybody will tell you, on the breakouts, you want to see higher volume, and then as it pulls back with consolidation, you want to see volume drop off a little bit. So even from that, it was, it was behaving just like you would expect it. But today is just rough action, and there it was. But it is what it is. We're at the 2-hour mark, and good job. Nicely up above. Again, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. Let's keep the party going. We got to make a run up to 200. So let's just do this. Let's get up to 175 by the 2-hour and 15-minute mark. So we need about, 16 likes in the next 15 minutes, give or take. So if you're enjoying, you want to keep the party going, because I'll be honest right now, I sort of just want to end the stream. I'm a little irritated. Not at the trade, because whatever, but it's just the price action. Why can't, nothing has worked out. Like I said, I took this breakout earlier, very nice, and then that came down, and then that one I finally buy something that you would think would have been strong in. So I don't know. So again, hit that like button to keep the party going. I want to make sure that people are extra interested today. No LMD books. Yeah, books just don't. They just don't work. There's just better ways to go about it. How's my morning session going? Could be better. Could be better. Short. See if this thing wants to come down some. So again, just trying to play the flag, the pennant, whatever you want to call it. Let's see if we can get some momentum to the downside. Or is this now going to just V-shape back up against me too? Which would not totally be shocking with the way today's going. So that first line there is my initial target. Hey, Roger, you're back. Are you the Roger that's been here before? We were just talking about you earlier. Wondering where you went. Maybe you might be a different... I think you're that Roger, though. It's good to see you. It is him. How's your tutoring business coming? Your organic chemistry tutoring business. You got that online yet or what? Fair enough, Clay. So for someone just starting out, what's the better way to go? I can answer that in a little bit. This could be a great... If this bear pennant plays out, I mean, I'm feeling good about things. But is it going to play out is the question. Or is this thing just going to V-shape back up? Right now, it can't even give me my first target. I mean, seriously, you can't just push down a little bit more? We have the... So it's basically broken down through the bottom part of the pennant. It just can't even give me enough... Look at this. There we go. Thank you. All right, I'm going to put my 4 now right here. So still could be a losing trade, but got it to come down here. Let's see if we can get now this one. So still could be a losing trade because my stop is a little bit. Come on, a little bit more. Come on. Goodness. Well, that was a nice entry. Well, we'll see. See if it wants to come down there and... I mean, we got the trend line break. Now it's just all the pennant. Do we want to get more continuation? Do we want to pull? Come on, just a little bit more. Hit that green line. Oh boy. We better get to 175 because if this turns into a losing trade, I'm going to be like borderline. I'm done with this. I'm out for the day. I'm going for a walk. So if you want the stream going, we got to get up to 175 like ASAP. I'm moving this down because at this point, if it comes back down, then that would be looking like a very, very impressive move. So I'll go for some more for that next one. In fact, so much so that I'm going to go down below these lows because I think we break to new lows. If this upwards move here actually comes back down, that could actually look really, really spicy. But at this point, who knows? Oh yes, gotta talk copy trading. Well, this is what I get. Sometimes it's just you gotta just scalp, and I realized I was very nicely in the green, looking to scalp, but I'm trying to give this bear pennant a chance to break down and actually get moving. I really do like the pattern, but just a question of is the pattern actually going to work out? But I like it. I like it. It's hard to not like this pattern. All right. We're almost at the 175 mark with the likes. Come on. What is that? So 360 really going to be that key level that needs to be broken. If this has any chance of now hitting me. I think I have the right track and I agree with the pattern. Looks like it will trace down. Yeah, maybe. Now I just kind of got to wait and see. And I am oh so close to getting stopped out, but not quite. And I am stopped out. MES in short. Weren't you asking me for book recommendations, LMD? I don't understand. Why were you asking for book recommendations if they've already worked? All right. I'm getting aggressive here. ES is right there too. Oh, come on. In there. See if we can get a rejection. No, just giving my opinion on books. Oh, I thought you would ask if I had any suggestions. Maybe I misread. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was on NQ, folks. Whoops. Whoops. Hey. Some of you are supposed to be telling me when I'm on the wrong tab. Oh, I did say that. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I did say that. What do you mean no, I did not get lucky on that. If you think that was like, if you don't see why I took that short and you think that was all just luck, then I don't know what to tell you. Luck would imply that was some sort of random entry point that I just randomly did. Like if you think where I got short there was random, our American in Armenia, then I would respectfully say that you probably had some more chart vision work you got to do. Sam, if I didn't know that you're setting up for a wedding right now, you'd be banned. Because everything you're saying, like I literally just addressed 20 seconds ago. And now but again, I know you're working, I know you're setting up for a big wedding thing, so fine. But I'll just tell you, dude, like I just addressed all of that. I should probably be getting short there. But I have recency effect because the bear pennant I just took, that didn't really work out. So now I'm like all jaded and upset at bear pennants. Get off of NQ, you dingbat. This is why I'm terrible at afternoon trading anyways. And I am grumpy. I am grumpy. These wicks running down here make it hard. Yeah, just today, I don't know. Like, this is such a text. Look at this thing. Could you have any more of a textbook bear pennant? Boom. 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 Like, I should totally be taking this right now, but I have recency effect eating my lunch. What am I doing? Take the trade. Okay, let's show me the breakdown. Show me that bear pennants can still be trusted. Show me that bear pennants can still be trusted. Let's go. Yes, this should have flushed to 50, but not yet. Show us all that we can still have faith in the bear pennant pattern. Come on, market. This is as textbook as it gets. I'm trying. I'm trying to be disciplined. I'm trying to let patterns play out. But the market just, I don't know. Just come down. That's all us bear pennant traders are asking for right now. Come on, just a little bit more. Sometimes all you can do is laugh. Like, this is pure comedy. Hello? Thank you. All right, gonna move it down as it goes. Oh, come on. Okay, took off another down there. I got 3 left. I'm just going to mentally use a stop loss on this one. I'd love to see it go down there and revisit the pink line there. Come on, give us some true follow through. Let's turn some of these people into believers of the bear pennant. All right, still got 2 left. Stop right there. A little bit above this hammer candle. I will put one down here. If it wants to come, then I'll let the final one work for me. Come on, you dirty rat. You dog filled with fleas and ticks. All right, well, at least I'm back in the green, but thank you. Thank you, market, for at least giving me some semblance of a bear pennant breakdown. Unbelievable. It did not seem like it should have been like that much trying to pull teeth. This ticker is smelling like a... OC, do you have any idea what we're looking at right now, OC, with all due respect? Do you think we're trading a stock right now? The pullbacks are nasty too, even after the flush it popped right back up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, you do. Do you know it's a future? Do you know we're trading futures here, OC? We're not trading stocks? Are you aware of that? All right, I want to take a break here. So I am trading with prop firms, and part of prop firms is Pam's Plant, which is nuclear explosion growth, specifically copy trading. And no, I got to take that back. Frank, are you here? Frank, are you here? Because Frank's the one that told me. I got to make sure Frank's here. So never mind on this. Unless Frank is here. I don't think Frank's here, though. So never mind. Never mind. Would love to see a flush to VWAP. Yeah, that'd be great. That would be great. Never mind on that, unless Frank is here, because he's the one that brought it up. Oh, Frank is here. Okay. So a lot of people here are copy trading, and they just think about all the explosive moves you can make. So very quickly, copy trading in the world of prop firms, and I'm just going to go take Profit Trader. You can have up to 5 accounts, and then you can copy trade, meaning you have one account where you make the trade in, but you can copy that trade to the 4 other accounts. So if you make one trade for $500, you actually walk away with $2,500 because that one trade was copied to those 4 other accounts. So that's what a lot of people think about copy trading of, is how much money you can make. But it's also a very, very good risk management tool, and you can reduce risk. How is this possible? Well, we need a little bit of context here. And let's just use this account right here. So for context's sake and the way that it works, so 50K purchasing power, the amount you're allowed to lose is $2,000 before they would take the account away from you. Now, you can't always get the account back, but you can lose $2,000. So let's do a little math here, and let's just say you do 5 contracts. So 5 NQ. So if you're doing 5 NQ, let's do some math here. Where's the calculator? So for every point, NQs per contract, 1 point is $20, right? So 1 point is $20 per contract. But if you have 5 contracts, well, we got to multiply that by 5. That means that every 1 point is $500, or excuse me, is $100. Again, I'm going to go through that math again. On the NQ per contract, 1 point equals $20 per contract. So if we have 5, we got to multiply it by 5 contracts. Now, every point equals $100. So that also means, well, how many points could we risk before this account is gone if we're going 5 contracts at once? Well, we've got to take 2,000 and we've got to divide that by 100. That means if you do 5 NQ contracts, you could risk 20 points on a trade. Okay? So you have 20 points of risk within that account if you do 5 contracts. Okay. Now, what happens if you copy trade? And let's just say, well, let's just change this to one NQ contract. Now, how many points of risk do you have? Well, we know that per contract, 1 point is $20. And we could lose up to 2,000. So now we take 2,000 and we divide that by 20. So you could have, with one contract, you could have 100 points worth of risk. But you could still trade 5 contracts and still have 100 points of risk. How so? Well, if you copy trade, so the first example, we did what? Account number. So we did one account, and then the size was 5. So in that situation, one account with 5 NQs, you got only 20 points worth of risk. But if we reverse it, and if we do 5 accounts, but each one is only 1 NQ, well, we now have 100 points of risk per contract before we would blow up the account. We're still doing 5 NQ contracts, but we're gaining 100 points of risk because you're spreading out the risk. You're no longer taking all that risk in one account because you're having to do 5 NQs in the same account. But if you do one if you do 1 NQ spread across 5 accounts, well then within each one of those accounts, you're still getting that 100 points worth of risk before the account would be game over. Does that make sense to people? Give me a 5 if that makes sense, about how copy trading not only can produce very explosive growth, but it spreads out the risk like that. Does that all make sense? Okay, good. So that is one of the hidden benefits of copy trading. Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, you can make a bunch of money. And to my own admission, yes, I structure it in a way that it, talks about nuclear explosion growth, which is true. You can grow very much so. But there's that other element to it about how you can spread out that risk. And that is, that's a very beneficial thing. So just something else to think about when it comes to copy trading. You have, oh, nice. It did finally hit the line right there. And then, of course, bounce right off it. So there you go. So, Frank, that is where, and that is how I mean, you can improve the risk situation via copy trading. Hey, you know what? We're almost at 200 likes. Let's if you have not hit that like button, we got to make a surge up to the 200 like mark. Let's hit that like. I am not copy traded. I will eventually that's on the to-do list. I see one account red and one account green. I'm not sure what you mean by that. No, these are not accounts. These are positions. These are the NQ contracts that I've traded for the day. That is the MNQ. Those are not two separate accounts. All right, looking for maybe a little bit of a bounce off this pink line. If the trend of the day continues, I could see this ripping back to your trend line before doing pullback. I appreciate the explanation. Good. Yeah, so just a reason where maybe doing some copy trading might be worthwhile. What was it? Man, things are getting choppy and jumpy. I think I need to chill out. I'm starting to put on way too many trades. I should be happy that I'm just back in the green after this clown fiesta of a trade, which I still argue was a good trade. I would take that again, but today has just been a nasty, nasty day. No, look at this movement down. All right, you know what? I'm going to give some credit to. About time this bear pennant played out. Wasn't the most clean of things, but you know, it chopped around a little bit, and now we're getting the next leg down. So props to the market for at least giving us a textbook bear pennant that did work out. And think about it. Think about the psychology. I will explain the recency effect. The recency effect almost cost me a trade because I almost did not take that because I'm sitting here saying, nope, last time I took the bear pennant, it didn't even work out. Well, that was last time. That's the recency effect. This time was a new time, and as you saw, that time it worked out. But we are getting some jumpy action here. So this is good. This is good. This is getting spicy. Well, I mean, it's not a good theory. It's just it's something from the world of psychology. It's not unique to trading. It's like this. If you go up and pet a dog and the dog bites you, and you go up to a totally separate dog, what do you think is going to be on your mind? What is your conclusion about that dog going to be? Due to the recency effect, what would your conclusion about that dog be? Exactly. Run, or that it could bite you. Stuff. Exactly. Because you are having the recency effect. So yes, each trade is an individual event. But as you were just seeing there, I had a bad experience with the bear pennant. I let it work for me. I tried to let it work for me. I left a lot of profit on the table because I didn't scalp out. And then I almost did not take that right there because of, well, the recency effect. But I was like, wait a second. To pat myself on the back a little bit. Wait, hey, this is a new trade. And then that one played out just fine. I feel like as soon as I go short, these rich shorters are going to turn into buyers. Well, then you better buy, Kelvin. You better buy, brother. I don't know. Is this a buy right here with a stop below here? Or am I just trying to catch falling knives right now? That is the question. Going long here, stop below there. Okay, OC, if you're going long at 21,000 or 21,300, where's your stop at, OC? I may be interested in a long here, but I want to see it come down to the yellow line and then come back up. So that'll give me a nice tight little stop. Or not, or it's just going to bounce. OC, where's your stop? Whoa, 50-point stop? Okay, okay. Goodness. OC is more of, I guess, a day trader, swing trader. Holy smokes, a 50-point stop. That's wild. Well, I mean, I realize you... Okay, well, you wouldn't be swing trading futures. I'm just confused because since you've been here, you've thrown out about 37 different trade plans. So I would not have guessed you're a swing trader. You are the most active swing trader I've ever seen. I've never seen a swing trader throw out 37 different trade plans in 13 minutes. Out 342. I don't know. Getting long. If you're long here, I don't think you're crazy at all. So much so that maybe I should be getting long here because you have a clear, tight stop below VWAP and see if you can get the bounce. What just happened? I glanced over and I looked back and it spiked down through there. Yeah, this is just I don't know. Well, I would assume that spiked down, probably took out some... I should probably get long now because what it's going to do is it took out the longs and now it's going to spike back up. Is that what it's going to do here? Again, credit where credit's due. Good to see this bear pennant breakdown play out very nicely. A little choppy along. Wow. Credit where credit's due. Good stuff here. I think we are headed back down to lows looking for pullback. Yeah, maybe. Might be headed back to lows. I'm interested in a long at the 310 mark. This is coming from the 5 minute. Do we get a bounce off of that 200 period? There we go. All right. I like to see the bear pennant giving us a good look. Good bear pennant, especially for those that are a little bit were looser with their stop than I was. All right, coming down here, watching, waiting for the 50 or 200 period moving average on the 5 minute like I just showed. So that's why my head is tilted that way because that's where my 5 minute is at. Could be interested in a short too. Short, yes. What would that be? What is that? 35. About a 15-point risk. I will get short at that red line if it wants to maybe come back up. So looking for a back test and go. Come up here and continue on with the trend. That's what I'm looking for, brothers and sisters. And let's see what it wants to do. Or is it just going to go straight up? I suppose that's always a possibility too. Actually, on that note, I want to reduce my risk a little bit more. Let me... So I'm looking for a fake break of the VWAP. But as of right now, probably should have just... even if I was right at the VWAP, didn't quite hit it, so I would not have been filled. But there is the back test of the VWAP. We'll see if it wants to make another push upwards. Again, trying to go with the trend here. I don't want to chase within the trend, but trying to see if it wants to come up. In fact, let me do this. Let's see if we can get another little bit of a... So we have this now. This has served its purpose. There we go. Is this the beginning of a new construction of a bear pennant, bear flag? Let's see. I could see something like this take place where we have the bottom part of the pennant, and then we have the pink line here, the 200 period coming across the top. Then we have the move down right here. So I could see this maybe being some sort of bear pennant. So let's see how it takes shape and see if this wants to, like I said, maybe come up here, test the high a little bit before it rolls back over. I don't know. We'll have to see what it wants to do. I better put a question mark right there because I don't want somebody to say that that's what I'm saying will for sure guaranteed happen. But that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Hey, let's hit that like button. How are we not at 200 likes yet? Come on, people. Oh, yeah, we definitely need to be at by the 2 hour and 45-minute mark. So we have about 9 minutes to get up to 200 likes. If we're not there, then I'm just going to take that as people are burnt out and no longer interested. So if you are interested, if you want to keep the stream going, you got to hit that like button. As I've said several times now, this stream is based on people's interest levels. I've done a couple 4-hour streams, but that was because the like button was continually growing in the upwards direction. So if you do have a like, if you'd like for the stream to keep on moving, you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. That is real-time feedback to me. So it's not just some sort of, okay, everybody just says just to hit it. No, I'm saying it because I'm using it as a little data point on whether or not I should keep the party going or not. All right, let's get that out of the way. Wow, didn't even build out a pennant now. Just, man, right down. I think that's where my original entry was on the short, wasn't it? Oh, wait. We're even below that on the 5-minute. I don't know. This seems like a falling knife now. I was looking at the 5-minute. We're right at that pink line. Maybe I do this, try to catch falling knife. Entry at 93, stop at, about a 6-point risk. I can try that. We're going to go for a falling knife catch here. But there's some logic behind it. So 93. Buy, stop is at 87. There we go. Green line is my entry. We're trying to play the bounce off these lows. Very simple premise. Last time the price was here, there were some buyers. Are there still going to be buyers here this time? That is the question. If they're not there, then I will be getting stopped out for a loss. So the premise is pretty straightforward. Are the buyers still down there? Hey, we're looking almost at 200. 6 more likes. 6 more likes. Hit that like button. In. And out. All right. Well, I kind of like those ones. You get your answer relatively quick. So that is the life of trying to catch falling knives. Do we know, is there news or what is this just a normal free or is this just the chart? Is this just the market? Oh, nice. Still have a runner? Awesome. Congrats. Good job, Nick. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's this area down here. Yep. I'm aware of it. I'm watching it on the 5-minute over there. Hey, 2 more likes. 2 more likes. Let's make it happen. Then we can carry this thing beyond the 3-hour mark. 2 more likes. Yeah, OC, I really don't understand what you're doing, if I can be honest with you. You come across as a day trader, but then like you're doing these like 50-point stop losses, which is just bonkers. And then you're saying, well, I'm a swing trader, but yet you're given like 37 different trade ideas in the time span of 37 seconds. I'm confused by you, OC. I am confused if I'm being honest with you. Fox News, Trump talks with Xi. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know. This is some good action. I should have just shorted, I guess. I've been called an enigma before. Well, no, it's not really an enigma. You just seem to kind of be scatterbrained all over the place. So I'm guessing you are newer, which is fine. We're all, you know, we all start off as new. Clay, is there a reason you stay away from YMM? What is YMM? Do you mean MYM? Do you mean the YM but with micros? If so, that would be the MYM. Because I am not familiar with the YMM though. I have never heard of the YMM. Yeah, I have no idea what the Y. I know what the YM is, but I don't know what the YMM is. So I've never heard of the YMM. So to answer your question, is there a reason you stay away from it? Because I don't even know what it is. Again, are you sure you don't mean M? Because there's something called the YM, which is the Dow Jones Industrial. But the micros of that is the MYM. So are you sure that's not what you mean, is it? Do you mean the MYM or do you literally mean the YMM? If you mean the YMM, then like I said, I stay away from it because I don't even know what it is. I've never heard of it. LMD, my thought. I have no thoughts because I don't know your strategy. I don't know your risk tolerance. I don't know your goals. So impossible for me to say anything, LMD, because I don't know anything about you. Oh, well, I don't trade the YM. I've traded a couple times. I don't like the way. I like the way the NQ move, or the NQ and the MNQ. I just like the way those move. That's why. Oh, is that okay? I wasn't aware of that. Oh yeah. Who said that earlier? Yeah, CTG is right. Yeah, I forgot that we're on the M contract, anyways, just from for the June contract. So yeah, so maybe he was just asking about the YM. Yeah, good call, CTG. Yeah, I just I just like the way the NQ trades better. Oh. All right, I like this. In on the short side. Add a bit more. If this is a true V shape, I'm cooked. Come on. Blue line is my average price. I'm going to add some more there if it comes down to that red line. In. Oh. I'm a moron, so let's maybe try again. I meant to put a stop up here. Ooh. Come on, come up. Make me feel better for being a moron. Come up. Do not roll over. Come back up. I should probably be getting short here again with my stop right above here. Yeah. There we go. Get short at that red line. Stop is at the green line. We'll see if this is a dead cat and if the dead cat is done. There we go. My first profit target will be that green line. Let's see if this is a dead cat and if it wants to roll back over. Short at 21. Roger that. I'm getting pretty greedy here on that first one. Well, yeah, let's just let it play ball. Let's see. Let's let it play ball. It's a head fake. What's a head fake? Once again, had I chosen a scalp, this would have been a green trade. So maybe I'm just the idiot today that just refuses to scalp. I guess I'm the idiot. It's going back down. So are you short, Kelvin? Where are you short at? And what's your stop at? And what's your target? Well, Kelvin, yours looks like you're getting steamrolled. You're short at 590. What? I don't know what 590 means, man. You mean 390? Dude, you're not... Okay. I thought you were trading this. Why are you on the ES all of a sudden? What are you... 5903... Oh, okay. Okay. So you're just... This is where you plan on getting entry. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like... I don't know. I don't know what my... I don't know. Today has just been a weird day. Even right now, I'm still a little grumpy. I do feel better about, you know, getting back into the green, but... I don't know. That does seem like it could be a nice short right there. Yeah, it is just a choppy day. This account, I don't know. This account is one where I probably should have passed it by now. I have not been aggressive enough with it. But I don't think it's still yet to the point of either blow it or pass it. I don't think I'm quite there yet either, but... You do it and I'll do it, Christian. Let's get your live stream going. And I'll watch your live stream. I'll watch you go full port, and then I'll do it at the same time. Deal? Okay. I could get short here now that I have a tighter stop. But a 10-point stop there. All right, go get your live stream on, Christian. Let's go. really do like this 5-minute wolf candle here. I'm liking that candle. I don't know. I really like the setup. I really... now it's coming back up, so never mind. Do you trade on MT5? No. MT5, isn't that like a scam platform? Is that a short right there? Look at that congestion. You have the trend line, you have the VWAP, you have the 21. Let's see if it wants to get up there. Might want to try to get short right there. No, it's just hovering around right there. Let's get this in play. See if... Is that the flush point right there? Is that the flush point? It still has to go back to respecting the VWAP at some point. No, nothing has to happen, Kelvin. It doesn't have to do that. That's like the same thing. Gaps have to close. No, nothing has to happen in the market. That is how you get absolutely roasted. Well, this has to happen. So then you like dig in because something has to happen. It's like, no, nothing has to happen. Oh, I've just heard meta. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in the USA, so I'm trading. I am trading through a prop firm. Yeah, Alan, no, that's exactly it. I agree. And before I started live streaming accidentally about 3 months ago, I was always done within 30 to 90 minutes. But then just testing things with the live stream, people do enjoy seeing some live trading. So I've kind of become an afternoon trader. But as I've said and will continue to say, I've never been a good afternoon trader. So that's where kind of that's why I'm always scaling down. Man, you suck. How come you're not doing 10 NQs? It's like, well, I don't do 10 NQs anyways, but I'm definitely not going to do them during my weak spot as a trader anyways, which is afternoon. So yeah, I'm with you, Alan. Like I said, really the only reason I'm doing this is just because that's kind of what people seem to like for the live stream. And I am enjoying the live stream. It's fun to hang out and stuff like that. But yeah. So I don't blame you at all right there. I tried an order. I couldn't even get filled on that. What is up with the... I'm very curious for you. You have been around for a very long time. I want to say since the beginning, and I've answered that question so many times. Like, are you telling me you've never heard me answer that before? Like, pure curiosity. Like, it's some of the names, I don't know. My mind is weird. I recognize names, especially the names that were like with me from the beginning. And you're like one of those names I recognize. And yet, you're asking a question that I've answered so many times. Like, I don't understand. Explain that to me. What am I missing? What am I missing? No, yeah, that's fine. You've missed a couple, but like I've answered that question so many times. No, I don't do the beginning of the day. That is for my premium members. Those that are part of my premium community, I'm working on making alerts for them, trading for myself, and all that sort of stuff. No, I wasn't frustrated, just kind of like super curious. Like, how does that work? And now we have ourselves basically another V shape. Like it just doesn't care about patterns. Like that was a nice candle right here, and then now it's gonna just whoosh, right up through there. It has been a clown fiesta. This right here. Let's see. There we go. Who asked CTG? There you go. That is what I'm talking about, my private community right there. Ton of good traders in there. A lot of good traders. And it's not that you have to necessarily be a good trader, but there just are lots of good traders in there. So I'd say the main value from that comes with the ability to network with very, very good traders. Many traders way better than I am. All right, let's do this. I'll start small so I can build into it. So try to add another one right there. I'll do another one right there. And then my stop will be up there for all three of them. So right now I have one. I'm willing to add two more. So I got two now. Just seeing if this wants to reject back down. Tradeovate keeps skipping my stops. I have to exit farther. Okay, yeah. Tradeovate does seem to be a little bit jumpy today. Okay. My line in the sand is up here. And out. What is this market? Another V shape. If you're having a great day today, like I'm so jealous of you, your skills are like on another level. That's all I can say. If you are having a great day today, I mean, man, you are a fantastic trader. Welp, IDLL'd. I don't know what that stands for. Well, I mean, I'm still beating you, Kelvin, but... Oh, daily loss limit. All right, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. My other account it was fine today. So this one, whatever. Like, so I'm still green, but this account here, which is all reflecting the afternoon action, goodness. You gonna join the private community, CTG? I just showed you how I was beating you, Kelvin. Did you just not see me when I showed my other account? Was down 3K, now break even. Hey, good. Hey, that's a good comeback. Yes, if I were to trade, then yeah, that's where all that stuff would be talked about in the private community, Kelvin. Claire, are you looking at higher time frames? Yep. When I look over here, I have other time frames. I'm looking at more than what you see on the screen for sure. How early do you trade? Yeah, it just depends, Verace. Depends. Up 0.8% for the day. Traded lunch session. Good job. Good job. Today has been a very, very, very difficult afternoon session. Just, I can't figure it out. Wow, an 80-point bounce from the dip. Yeah, just so many V shapes. So many. Even like Right here, looking bearish. So I can see people wanting to play some sort of bounce right here to let. Nope, just right back. I just so much of it, and then even started off the day with it too. Right, the day acted. I mean, not acted strong. It was strong. Pulled back. So you can see a bunch of people wanting to buy this pullback here. That makes total sense. Nope, all the way back down. Just over and over again today. Today has just not been my cup of tea. Yo, Clay, you helped me when I was learning trading 3 years ago. The Futures 101 plays. Oh, cool. I'm glad that one helped you. Always good to hear. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. We're at the 3-hour mark. I did a 4-hour one yesterday. If you want the stream to keep on going, make sure you hit that like button. All right, Kristen, so how are you going to trade that? Do you have a trade plan on or what? So how are you going to, give me the specifics of that general thought. So how are you going to make money from that general thought? Where's your entry point? Where's your stop loss? And then where's the target? Okay, so in other words, you don't have a whole lot of belief behind it right now. Yep, now my sister's learning, so I told her about your page. Cool. Hey, Elusive Lens, good to see ya. Nice green day. Much better than me. I think it's going to boom up. I appreciate you using the word think. Instead of saying it will boom up. I appreciate you being humble enough to say you think that. I appreciate that very much. So are you buying OC or what are you doing? Same with you, Emma. Are you guys long right now? If so, where are you long at? What's your entry? What's your stop loss? I'm trying to figure out, are you guys just yapping or are you actually like money on the line here? I'm trying to figure out how serious are these comments you're making. If so, where are you in right now? And then what's your stop loss? Why are you sitting on hands? You just said you think it's going to boom up. Explain that to me. If I thought something was going to boom up, I'd be long on it. Tell me where I'm wrong. Where is my logic flawed? Again, if I were to be sitting here saying I think this is going to boom up, I would be long. Why are you sitting on your hands if you think this is going to, in your words, I think it's going to boom up? Help me understand. Long from 314. Gotcha. Man, I think he's playing us for a moment because Jamie Dimon just called me and said it's going up. I think he's a player. I am that Mohican. Entry is in the... Okay, well, where's your stop loss at, Mohegan? You left like the most important thing out of your comment. Quite a few people getting short here. We'll see what happens. Seems like every day these are the key times to watch. No need for a stop when you know, yeah, exactly. Stop losses are only for those flawed traders that are wrong every time, from time to time. If you're never wrong, you don't need a stop. I think that's how the logic goes. Or is it you can't be wrong if you use a stop? Can't be wrong if you got a stop loss in. Yeah, stops are for losers. Only losers use stops. All right, I'm going to try to get short there if it wants to come back down. Whoa, never mind. That's a little bit too big of a risk profile. I've traded evals without a stop before, Ape. Yeah, Mohican, my problem with your comments is you're just like saying stuff, but like it's impossible to hold you accountable because you're not making stops. All you keep talking about is like entries, but you haven't given any stops. Yeah, JVax, well, you're not the only person to have blown an account today. I haven't blown any, but I know a couple other people have. It's been a rough one. I'm just a total, just straight back up and go. It just, this thing just does not care about. Again, that candle right there, didn't care about it. Another candle right there, didn't care about it. Good reference. Working back from 2,300 down in my, right now only down. Hey, good job, good job. At least it was only 120 on mine, so it could be worse. Yeah, that's definitely the benefit of it. With the prop firm world, it's not like it's thousands upon thousands of dollars. Order didn't get filled. Ah, that's a bummer. Bummer. And a bunch of messages showed up. If I don't address your message or I don't see it, it's nothing personal. There's just a bunch that popped up. So I'm trying to read the chat box, trying to think, trying to analyze. So no offense. I do like people throwing out their trades, though. That's what it's all about. Credibility. Telling us the entry, your target, and your stop before the price gets to any of those levels. We don't want to hear about how great of a trade you made when you're telling, and then all you tell is, well, I did this and I did that. It's like, well, okay, but that's all hindsight. We want to know beforehand, brothers. What's wrong with trading just 2 accounts, Astro Boy? Astro Boy, are you a degen that's getting suckered in by social media? Are you one of these guys that's like, you should be trading 50 accounts or you're a loser? Is that you, Astro Boy? You have not been brainwashed by TikTok, have you? Brothers and sisters. Uh-oh, somebody in here trading. Don't tell me somebody's in here day trading stocks. Don't tell me that. Don't send me ranting and raving. Astro Boy, you want to know the secret to how I've lasted this long in the market? You want to know the secret? Yeah, yeah, Mohegan, I'm not impressed. Like, you telling me all this stuff in hindsight, am I supposed to be impressed by that? Like, would you be like if you took a trade and it didn't work out, and then I came in hindsight and started laughing at you, like, I can't believe you thought this and that. Like, would you actually be impressed by that? Like, for example, Mohegan, so your strategy, are you telling me that, like, it's a 100% win rate? Is that what you're saying, Mohegan? You have a 100% win rate strategy? You didn't tell anything live. You give little things, but you leave out stop losses. So no, excuse me if I'm not impressed by you just saying stuff, and then I'm like, hey, where's your stop loss? And you never answer that question. Okay, so imagine this, because you don't have 100% win rate strategy either. You take a loss, and then I show up, and I start like nickel and diamond. Like, that's retail trading. Like, you know how Bush League that is? Like, it's so Bush League. Like, that's like the biggest sign where you know somebody's not actually profitable. Because you seem to not realize I could do the same exact thing to you on a losing trade. Oh, okay, you're a cult member. Gotcha. I didn't really believe that, like, it was a cult, but it is a cult. Like, it's crazy. But just to anybody out there, anybody, just remember, anybody, if you take a losing trade and then they come and like start to nickel and dime and then like laugh at you about it or something, they're not a profitable trader. I've never met a profitable trader that doesn't like try to cheer somebody else on. Because what those people fail to realize is unless they have a 100% win rate strategy, you could do the same exact thing to them. Like, you could just wait for a losing trade and then go, using hindsight, nickel and dime them. It's like, that's just not impressive. That's why I say it's Bush League. Now, it's not Bush League if you're like, but I'm never wrong. I have a 100% win rate strategy. So literally, you could never do what I'm doing to you because I am never wrong. You never laughed. Well, I could have sworn you put an emoji that suggests you laughed. Anyways, from here on out, Mohegan, I want to know your trades. I want to know the entry point, your stop loss, and your target before those levels show up. That's what I want. And if you can't understand why it's hard to take somebody serious that's not willing to do that, then I just don't know what to tell you. But no, you did not tell me anything live because you never told me what a stop loss or anything like that was. Is this guy, no wonder, I can see why that certain group suckers people in. I get it now. Again, all I'm saying is, Mohegan, if you want to be treated seriously, if you want people to take you serious, before the price gets anywhere, tell us your entry point, tell us where your stop loss is going to be, and tell us where your target is before the price gets there. But like you showing up saying, yep, I got long here and I took profits right there. It's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did, but that's not really that impressive. But if you said, okay, listen, if you said that you're getting along there, your stop loss is right here, and your target is up here, and you're saying all that sort of stuff when the price was like right here, so in other words, before it happened, then we will all be like, hey man, that was impressive. Because you told us everything before it happened. You told us where your entry was and all that sort of stuff. But showing up in hindsight, telling us, oh yeah, I bought there and I sold up there. It's like, okay. What is your guys' routine before a trade session? I roll out of bed. sit down, close my eyes, spin myself around a couple times before I'm dizzy, and then I start pressing buttons. Does CBT email you when you blow up an account? Yeah, they'll email you. There's usually a little bit of a delay. I used to do the hokey pokey. I don't do the hokey pokey anymore. I didn't make enough money doing the hokey pokey, so I've had to kind of chill out on that one. I've had to chill out on the hokey pokey. Sam Oliver Sam, where are you located in the world where it is morning for you? Out of curiosity. Because in my world, we're like, good afternoon. So where are you located? We all know you talk to yourself in the mirror. No, the mirror talks to me. I'm surprised how crappy the price actually. Yeah, not the Montreal. Isn't Montreal Eastern time? Or Vancouver's on the West Coast, right? Isn't Montreal like Eastern time zone? So, again, I'm not trying to troll. So, do like Canadians think that 2 p.m. Eastern is morning? Again, I'm not trolling. Like a genuine question. Like maybe this is what I learned today. Do Canadians say that 2 p.m. Eastern is morning? I like I said, he showed up and said good morning. I'm thinking, man, where are you at where it's morning? All right, so that may be just a typo. Yeah, Hawaii, I could see good morning. Mohegan, I'm not interacting with you anymore until you actually start to not armchair hindsight critique everybody. PST here in Vancouver, still morning. Well, yeah, 3 hours. Well, I don't know. That's a deep question. Is 11 a.m. still morning? Or is that early? Yeah, maybe 11 a.m. is like late morning. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Is 11 a.m. still morning? I guess it's got to be because it's a.m., right? I don't know. The deeper questions of life. The deep questions of life. Yeah, yeah, we could look at it that way. Like, when does gas stations stop serving breakfast? And then that's when, like, morning officially ends. Buy, sell, or sit right now? Well, I don't know, Juan Anderson. What is your strategy say you should do? Okay, hey, Sam, good afternoon. Yeah, Sam, that makes more sense to me. I don't care about you predicting where the price action goes. That's like a coin flip. I want to know where you're going to buy at, or where you're going to sell at, or where's your stop loss. That's what I want to know. So I'm amazed how you could be shocked. Bro said he's not going to take me serious. Why would anybody take you serious when you're hindsight armchair quarterback and everything? Like, surely you would not be impressed by me if I'm sitting here saying, yeah, man. And keep in mind, none of this can be verified. Yeah, man, I bought right here, and it's like, just tell us how you're going to make money. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not taking anybody serious that doesn't have a stop. That's what degens do. Like, the first sign of an unserious trader is if they're like, they don't tell you stops, probably because they never don't put one in. Like, and if that makes me crazy because I don't take somebody serious that doesn't use a stop, then I guess I'm just a crazy person. Well, you never told me the answer, which makes me the logical person to think that you probably didn't have one. But again, like I said, moving forward, just tell me where you're buying, where your stop is and where your target is before the price gets to that level. That's all I'm asking. It's a pretty simple premise, brother. Pretty simple. But what I've learned on the live stream is the armchair quarterbacks really struggle with it. Now, maybe you're about to prove us all wrong. I hope you do. You seem like a nice guy. But right now, count me skeptical. Knocking on the door here of 370. So 370 break, does that send it back up to the highs? We'll see. Hey, Elusive, there's no, I don't know, man. Just what works for you, Elusive? It's really that simple. I don't have anything against trailing stops. I don't have anything against a normal stop. I would probably have something against both of them depending on the context. But like that's all context based. That's all preference based. There's nothing right or wrong about either one of them. I would say, well, let me take this up. That depends on context. Hey, thanks, Cole. I appreciate that feedback, and hopefully you're enjoying the program. $380. All right, so OC did not quite his. So OC up above, that's good. He's saying that he wants to short at 380. His take profit is 21,340, and his stop is at 390. Awesome. And even if OC's wrong, I don't care. Everybody's wrong as a trader, but at least he's mapped things out ahead of time. So nothing but respect, OC. And notice he has given this all before the price has gotten to those areas. So even if you're wrong, I'll say, hey, welcome to the club. Thank you for putting yourself out there. Nothing but respect. You mean you don't trade the account liquidated sound and trade Ovate as your stock? Depends on the day. Depends on the day. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Let's try to get this up to 225. We're almost at 3.5 hours. So I'm about ready to tap out. But if we can see some likes keep on increasing, I'll keep it going. But let's make sure people are interested. So if you're here with a like and you have not used that like yet, hit that like button. Hit twice. Good, yeah. I will say this, though. I've, trying to figure out the live stream, you do a little research. You kind of see who's live streaming, who's not, and there's been some things where I know some live streamers get grief. And again, I don't want to hear names in the chat room because some of these people, I don't know who they are. And I don't want to be responsible for funneling people to somebody else. So just keep names out of the chat box. But I know I've seen some people get grief and well, they don't show their trades on live and they hide and they don't put their, I actually get it now. I actually get it. It can get very obnoxious in a hurry, depending on the crowd. If you have a live trade on and then you have the armchair quarterback show up and you have all the, like that. I am starting to understand that. No, I'm going to keep my trades. I'll show my trades. I'll let them play out. All I'm saying is I understand why some of the live streamers out there, you just don't ever know when they're actually in a trade because they don't feel like dealing with all the, hey, you could have done that. Hey, you should have done that. Why did you do that? Well, that was stupid. Like, I'm starting to understand that. Again, I don't want pity because nobody's forcing me to do the live stream. So I'm not seeking pity. All I am saying is I've kind of had a change of heart, a change of mind because I was in the camp of, yeah, that's kind of sketchy. Like, I don't know. That's kind of messed up. But all I'm saying is I'm starting to get it now. I get it. I can understand why they would do that. Again, it comes with the territory, so I want no sympathy. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm just saying, I'm having a change of heart, a change of mind. In other words, I think I've been kind of wrong about thinking that was a little bit of a I get it. I'm starting to get it. Well, I got a bit of a pullback here. Is this a buyable pullback? Should you be buying? Yeah, sorry, OC. Close to getting filled on the short, but didn't happen. That's what happens sometimes. See, but do you notice how OC, and now we can hold a OC accountable? Because here's what the broad statement trader does. Broad statement says, I think this is going to be a fake breakout and it'll come back down. And then the broad statement trader can be like, see, I was right. It broke out and it came back down. But like broad statements don't mean anything. Whereas because OC defined everything, he was right. It was a fake breakout. But notice OC didn't make any money from it because it didn't actually go up as high as what he thought. He thought it would go up as high as 380. That's why his entry point was there. So that's why broad statement traders drive me insane. Yeah, because it's easy. I think it's going to be a fake breakout and then come down. Oh, I was right. See, look how great I am. Well, no. I mean, good general idea, but did you capitalize? OC, to his credit, was right. It was a fake breakout and then came back down. Unfortunately for OC, he didn't make any money from it because he didn't quite get the nuance right, such as the entry point. So broad statement people are the worst. So that's why I say OC, nothing but respect. You didn't get filled? Hey, that happens sometimes. How about the done for the day guys that never post their entry? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that trend line really matters anymore, but I'm just going to throw it out there just out of more so a pure curiosity standpoint. It takes real confidence to trade live and deal. I don't know if it takes confidence or being a little bit of crazy. Let me rephrase this statement for you, Mike. It takes being a real moron to trade live and deal with the chat haters. I'll call they can absolutely absolve themselves from any blame if they trade goes wrong, but we'll take all the profit and credit as well. Yeah, exactly. Yep. But we again, as we build a culture in the chat box, people are now routinely starting to, and I'm going to continue to try to build it, is like, hey, that's cool. You gave some general idea, but like, let's nail down the details here a little bit. Because it's amazing. Those people, they disappear pretty quick. If you start to try to ask for details, they either give partial details or not enough, but we're here to say, no, let us know beforehand. And that was a perfect example of that with OC. He was right. It was going to break out and then be a false breakout. But yeah, trading's hard. Just because you're right in the general sense doesn't mean you actually make money from it. But I'm not going to make fun of him. No way. He had the guts. He had the nerves. If he's a guy, he had the balls to step out there and to put his thoughts to the test. Nothing but my respect. I'm still feeling a little bully. Looking to enter at 350. Stop at 340. Well, I'm not calling you crazy. I can see that. I don't know if you're using the 2 minute, but you're looking to buy at the 200 period. Stop is basically the 50. I can see that. This is tricky area. Yeah. This for me, the whole day's been tricky. So I'm not even going to act like, oh yeah, this is a tricky. No, like the entire day. is tricky for me. So if I were to zoom out the chart, I would just put a box around the entire day and be like, this has been a tricky area. Right, make a complete, yeah, exactly, yeah. Just map out your trade plan beforehand. Like if you want to play the breakout, don't just say I'm going to play the breakout. Say I'm buying at 370 because now we know how you're defining the breakout point. But just saying I'm going to buy the breakout, where is the breakout that you're defining? That was okay, can you please tell us how you take all that mumble jumble jargon and give us a trade plan from it? That's what I can't stand with that cult. Like they sit there and they sound smart. I'll give the cult credit. They sound smart because their leader like taught them a bunch of like big old phrases and cool stuff. But like, okay, well, tell us how we're supposed to benefit from that. Well, that was quite the nasty move down all of a sudden. Yeah, that was a big rejection. Should have taken profit. Yeah, well, kind of hard to know that sort of move was all of a sudden going to show up. Now I know. Now somebody's going to show up. Well, Clay, you could have told by this, this, and this. Well, where were you before it happened, bozo? We always got one of those people. You make comment like, yeah, no way to know this sort of move was happening. And then there's always going to be somebody show up to tell us how we could have known that. But yeah, oddly enough, that person's never there before it happens. It's weird how that happens. All I've learned about your strategy is you can't define anything. All I've learned is you talk about stuff in hindsight. Okay, cool. You know, but you're throwing a bunch of terms, which is great. But tell me the practical nature. Tell me how you're gonna take all this stuff. That makes you sound really smart. So you sound really smart, but let's now translate you sounding smart into a trade plan that we can all follow and see how it turns out. That's all I'm asking. That's all we're asking. But yeah, describing a bunch of stuff that's already happened using cool terms. Okay, yeah, you sound smart. But let's now usher in something that's viable and practical. Yeah, don't know. Yeah, buy low, sell high. Okay. What mark? Tell me the mark. Give me a number. What? So this mark, I assume, is your entry point? Is that what this mark is? Like that guy is a marketing genius. Like, hey, come learn this. And then it's like a bunch of cool terms. And then like, oh yeah, I want to sign up for that because I'll sound really smart. I don't know. I don't understand. Why is it like pulling the teeth to be like, okay, can you just tell us the trade plan before it happens? And then all they do is they keep like they're commentating hindsight with all these cool terms. It's like, okay. Mohegan, I might have to ban you because I don't know how else to get that across to you. Yeah, you told me where you bought. You didn't tell me targets. You didn't tell me stops. Nothing. Yeah, exactly. And you told us after the fact anyways. Or at least I take that back. I don't know if it was after the fact. I cannot confirm that. I don't remember that part. All I know is a very incomplete trade plan, and I asked him at the time, "Where's your stop?" and he never answered, which has me a little suspicious. Yeah, okay, so I'm not impressed. Again, I'm not impressed by traders that just throw things, but they don't ever give a stop. Like, that's just not an impressive, like, that's what newbies do. Newbies trade without stops. And the fact you never gave me one, it makes me think that you might not have one. To be fair, maybe you did have one. But I'm the one that's being logical to assume when you ask somebody what their stop is and they never give it, it's like, okay, we might have a newbie on our hands that is just kind of going with it and no stop. But it's right. All right, like I said, and with your next trade, whether that's today or maybe hopefully you show up for another live stream, just let us know all that stuff before it happens. That's all. That's all we're asking. But I do understand you're selling this former trade. You're letting it play out. So, yes, I don't expect another new trade plan because this one is still underway. But next one, just let us know ahead of time. Although you could tell us, where's your current stop at? I assume you're in green territory regardless, so where's your current stop? We can at least do that. You've told us your target is 390. Fair enough. Where's your current stop at? I moved it to trail to 21, 330. So his stop right now is 330. I don't know. Where's your stop at right now? And I do respect that he's not trying to twist anything about how he didn't give a stop. He's saying, I agree, I didn't give one. Good. I can respect that. Not trying to all of a sudden move the goalpost around like some have done. All right, so 330. All right, there we go. So a stop is right there. All right, there we go. We'll see how it plays out. And then next time, he'll give us everything beforehand. So good. We've made progress. We've established expectations in terms of how do you give, the most worthwhile alert. All right, cool. And if nobody is short here, then I do hope Mohegan makes money because I want people to make money. So I hope it gets up there to 390. Now, if we have some short people here, then I take that statement back. I'm Switzerland mode. I'll be neutral. But as far as I'm aware, nobody is short right. Is anybody short right now? Let me ask that. If you are short right now, then I'll go into Switzerland mode. All right, Joe's short. Sorry, Mohegan. I got to go into Switzerland mode. I won't root for this to go up to 390, but I also won't root for it to go down. I'll go Switzerland right now. Well, there are some people here that is short. Joe is short. His target is 340. My hand hurts. I want to buy AMD call. Please don't tell me your day trading options. I don't know your name, so I can't say it. But when you say, I want to buy AMD call, that's not from a day trading standpoint, is it? Can we do Pam's plant? We might be getting ready to jump in just a moment. But I'm scared right now to think that this person may be day trading options. I wish I could say their name, but I don't read that Aramaic or whatever that language is. Let me ask this. Is anybody here day traders of options? Because I'm here to tell you right now, if you day trade options, you are making a very poor decision. There is a better way to go about your day trading pursuits. Okay, yes, sir, day trade options. Okay, that's literally mathematically verifiable. like a really, really inefficient way to go about it. Would you like to know why day trading options is just the epitome of working harder, not smarter? Oh, we got, okay, good. Anybody else that's like day trading options? You're like, wait, what's wrong with day trading options? It's a terrible decision, and I can mathematically prove to you how it's a terrible decision and how you're working harder, not smarter. I don't care about your account size. Okay. We do have some options traders here. So when you buy an option, the obvious way to make money is, well, if you buy something and you want it to go up and it goes up, okay, well, you made money, right? The obvious way to lose money is if you buy something, you want it to go up and then it goes down. So yeah, that's obvious. You would lose money in that situation. What happens if it goes sideways? Well, the normal person is going to say, well, nothing. That's neutral. It doesn't go up, doesn't go down. But in the world of options, that situation also causes you to lose money. Why? Well, because there is something called theta that exists in options. So whenever you buy anything, and it could be real estate, it could be a stock, options, anything, a baseball card, three things can happen. It can go up, it can go down, or it can go sideways. But in options, two of the three things that can happen cause you to lose money. In other words, you have a 67% chance of losing money. But Clay, I make money day trading options. That's awesome. Seriously, good for you. My question to you would be, how much more money do you think you would have made if this thing was not around, if there was no theta? You would have been making even more, which is why I say not impossible to make money day trading options, but you're working harder, not smarter. There is another thing that you could be doing, and that is Pam's plan, which is day trading futures through a prop firm. What is so important? What is so great about futures trading? Well, you are trading contracts, just like you're trading contracts and options. However, the contracts and futures have zero theta. No theta. So why, oh why, would you ever put yourself in a situation where you have a 67% chance of losing money? Once again, the argument is not, but I make money day trading options. Pam's plan argument is not, you can't make money. Pam's plan is an argument of efficiency, of proper capital usage, and of risk management. So you are literally doing something that makes zero sense, mathematically speaking, if you are day trading options when you have something known as futures that you could be day trading. So if you want to get into it, that is what I talk about here, Pam's plan. Not to mention with Pam's plan, I know a lot of people day trade options because they don't have quite that, so they're trying to get around the pattern day trader rule. So if you have less than that $25,000 in the world of stocks or options, well, when it comes to futures, there is zero pattern day trader rule. You can day trade as much as you want, For how much money is required? Well, that's where the plant comes into play, which is the argument for prop firms and low capital. So you could literally become a day trader and day trade as much as you want every single day for the whopping amount. So this is the prop firm here, the one that I use that I recommend for $105. So if you have $105, you could instantly day trade, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell as much as you want every single day for $105, which again gives you the $25K in purchasing power. And then within the prop firm, the way that works is you first got to prove yourself, got to pass the test. Once you go from the test into the pro account, the pro accounts here are when you start to make that money, you get to keep that money. But the entire time, your all-in risk is only 105. So if you do something disastrous and you lose thousands of dollars within the prop firm account, it's not thousands and thousands of your dollars. It would be 105 because they would take the account away from you. You can always get it back. But that is the part of Pam's plan with the added risk control, specifically how you can protect your own money because very, very little of your money is actually required to get an account. But yes, day trading options run far, far away. It's time to trade futures. Well, I don't know anything about futures. I don't want enough to learn about futures. My question to you is, do you use charts? If you're saying, yes, I use charts, well, then the only difference for you would be instead of using charts to day trade options, you are now using charts to day trade futures. So it's really that straightforward. Oh, Mohegan, good stop. Good stop location. Credit's due. He was able to weather this storm right here. Good job. Good job. That's the nice thing. When you map stuff out, then yeah, we can compliment. We can say well done. So I have no problem. Hey, good job with the stop. It kept you in. You're in the game still. Well done. I like to see you down below VWAP. Makes sense. I don't know what the cool sounding term for putting your stop below VWAP is. I just call it put it below VWAP. I realize that doesn't make me sound very smart, but whatever that concept is called within your world, to put a stop below VWAP, I'm glad you did that really cool sounding term. Like I said, I personally just call it putting it below VWAP. But good job, man. Way to weather that storm. Hopefully it bounces for you. Wait, we can have everybody make money. Joe just got his target hit at 340. So good job, Joe. So for some of you that were giving Joe grief, why would you short? I want to short here. I hope you're saying, sorry, Joe. Sorry for doubting you, Joe. You owe Joe an apology. But for Mohegan, he can still make money too. So this could be a situation where everybody gets to make money. Joe made money. Now let's get Mohegan making money. Let's get up to 390. Good, I'm glad I could. So there we go. So if you were an options day trader, if you had any more questions, let me know. But mathematically speaking, you are working harder, not smarter. Don't do that to yourself. Let's try to be as efficient as possible. Again, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let's try to keep this party going. Oh, wait. Let me put the thing back up there, brother. And by the way, if you do enjoy and you're looking for another way to support the channel, and either you're in the world of prop firms already, and you want to give Take Profit Trader a try, use code CLAY as a way to, like I said, get the current discounts and all that, plus support the channel. And for any of you that are more so advanced prop firm traders and are with Apex, and again, you wanna support the channel, I do have a code there, same code CLAY at Apex if you wanna support that. But like I said, that is definitely geared toward that comment is geared for those that are kind of battle hardened prop firm traders, because Apex is more on the in-depth side in terms of rules and stuff like that. But so for any Apex traders here, who again I would classify you as advanced prop firm traders, if you want to support the channel, code CLAY with them. I wasn't aware of prop firms. I'm going to look into those. Well, what do you trade with right now, OC? Are you a day trader right now, OC? Yeah, prop firms are where it's at, man. Risk control to the max. I swing trade on Robinhood. Okay, well, Pam's plant is an argument for day trading. So swing trading, whole nother thing. But if you're looking for day trading, Pam's plant is the best way to go about it, and it's undefeated as an idea. Are you gonna make any trades, dude? I've made like 15 trades today. Where have you been? Well, why did you sleep? Because you missed all the trades. For Ace, I've told you this many times, my friend. Stop. No, I'm not a fan of them. I'm no bueno. That's why I'm deleting that out. I don't want people to be drawn there. I'm telling you, my goal here is Pam's plant, which is to bring people smoothly into the prop firm world, and I think Take Profit Trader smoothly does that because of their lack of rules. In a good way, their clean set of rules. Whoa. Is this a... At this point, why not? Come on. There we go. I totally chased that, but I just wanted a slice. Oh, good job. Congrats, Mohegan. Good job. Now, Mohegan, hopefully, like, in the spirit of being intellectually honest, like, you weren't expecting that, right? Did that catch you off guard? Like, in no way, shape, or form were you like, you knew that was going to happen? Like, that was a pleasant surprise? Can you make a trade so I can make some money? I just did. I just made a trade for you. All right. Well, that was great. Joe made money from the short side. Mohegan made money from the long side. That's fantastic. But right here, Mohegan had a stop loss down below VWAP. Smart man. Smart man. Made sense. Good job. He survived the storm, and then I don't know what just happened here. I missed that one. Well, I made a trade for you. So, I made a trade for you. Do you ever have the ticks on a chart to follow along? I'm not sure. I just do things in points. I talk in points, but yeah, I mean, if you want to look at this, you can see the ticks. I'm not sure I quite understood, JG, what your question was. You chased the short on the way up. Good job. Yeah, I chased the long. I was wondering if it was going to give more upside, but it really quite wasn't, so I had to just hop out and deal with it. But that was quite the explosive move. Hey, Clay, time zone is different from yours. I saw that move about 1 minute or so before it came. Oh, right. Yes, that's how time zones work. Exactly. If only I could be in the future. How do you balance family and trading? Do you have a time limit? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, my kid, we homeschool, but regardless, so the kids are you know, quote unquote, at school during the normal trading. But yeah, this is like a normal kind of work day. Yeah, sometimes I'll go down, putz around, goof around, get yelled at because I'm goofing around and my wife's trying to be serious, which to her credit, she's trying to teach them, and I just show up acting like the class clown. So that's part of my routine, get yelled at, distract the kids. Well, yeah, I don't do, like, I'm not sitting here, you know, when the live stream ends, I'm like, I rarely ever make any more trades. In theory, I could, and I have. But, like, it's not like I'm just sitting here locked in and I'm just, like, getting ready. No. Usually, until the live stream came along, I've never been an afternoon trader. But, yeah, balancing it. And it's a good question because in futures, that is like a real threat to how do you balance family and trading when this market is open all the time. But, yeah, I'm just, like I said, I'm done. Every kid needs a joker in their education. Yeah. I mean, it's all in good fun though. But I try my best because my wife is doing a great job and she's trying. And then I feel bad because I go down there and she's like right in the middle of something and I disrupt. So I got to try to my best not to do that. Because wait, so you can trade futures over Ace? This is what I mean, dude. Like, how are you asking these questions? You've been here since the beginning. And some people give me grief because it's like, dude, can you stop covering that stuff? Yes, Pam's plant. Pam's plant. One of the great things about futures is they're essentially open around the clock. Yes, my friend. Come on, man. How are you not in futures yet? For Ace, what are you doing? Honest question. You have been here for like since the beginning. You have been here before I even invented Pam's plant, and Pam's plant has been around for a good 2.5 months now. How are you asking these questions? I'm deleting that out because I'm not trying to overwhelm people. We're a take profit trader stream. And no, I am in no like sponsorship with them. That is an affiliate code. Yes, I will get paid, but no. I am with Take Profit Trader because as soon as you start throwing out 8 million different prop firms out there, that's a recipe to get people overwhelmed. And I don't want people to be overwhelmed. I want them to have a pleasant, efficient process. Is it real money or prop money? I don't understand. What do you mean by real money or prop money? I am trading in a prop firm account. But prop firms, you can get paid real money. So that's my confusion. I am in a prop firm. So I'll let you define that however you want. But yes, prop firms, you can make real money with minimal risk. . I'm going to make a move. Thank you for your... Well, thank you, OC. Make sure you use code Clay. Code Clay to support the channel and get the discounts and all that. Yeah, Cal, I'm not quite sure what's really meant by that. And there's the dangers of chasing. I escaped that one by the skin of my teeth. Oh yeah, there's skin on your teeth. Epidermal skin. What do you mean if you buy? Why would you not buy? Why would you keep risking your own money in the markets? That's crazy, OC. But have a good one. Do you plan on teaching your... I mean, if they're interested. But... all right, BD's one of these guys, huh? $1 million. I'm a terrible trader, BD. I'm not a good trader. There we go. As I've said a million times, I'll say it one more time to BD. I'm on the live stream. I'm very transparent. I'm not trying to convince anybody I'm a good trader. I'm not trying. All I'm trying to do is tell people about Pam's plant. That's all I'm here for. Ultimately, Pam's plant. Because it's a good idea. I like sharing good ideas with people. Do you know what's even better about sharing good ideas with people? It makes you feel good because by definition, you're sharing a good idea. But the cherry on top is, and if you decide to use code Clay because you appreciate the good idea, then I make some money that way. So I'm monetizing my time to share a good idea. So regardless of me as a trader, I don't care. I'll just default right now, BD. I'm the worst trader in the history of man. I've never made a penny. But then all the situation would be is a really, really terrible trader is presenting people with a good idea. So, like I said, let's just for argument's sake, I'm a scammer, con man, terrible trader, terrible father. I kick puppies. I shove over old ladies. All those things. But your position would ultimately have to be, okay, a scammer is presenting a good idea. Unless, BD, you're pushing back and saying that this is not a good idea. If so, I'm all for it. Like, let's have a discussion about Pam's plan. What about this is not a good idea? But all I've come across so far is people like, well, Clay, that's a good idea, but I don't like you. Okay, so in other words, somebody you don't like is presenting the good idea. I'm here to discuss the idea, BD. So you can shave the FBI shakedown. Let's just advance the conversation. I'm a terrible trader, BD. Now, the person that might... but Clay, that's relevant if you're a good trader because I'm here to puppet trade you. Yeah, sorry, that's not the point of this stream. I understand how my trading record, how am I a good trader, how all that stuff is relevant if you are showing up because you're a lazy sheep that just wants to blindly follow somebody. I get how that's relevant for you, but that's not the point of the stream. If you're showing up because you just are too lazy to think for yourself, I understand. Oh, I get that. Is this guy a good trader? Because I'm just going to blindly follow this guy, but I need to know, is he a good trader? No, that's not the point of the stream. Oh yeah, the puppies. I'll kick those puppies. There is no skin on your teeth. Yes, there's skin. It's called Maximus Decimus skin. There is a skin of layer on your teeth. Maximus Decimus Erasius skin. Are you not entertained by this fact I just gave you? This looks like a potential buy here. I mean, it's getting coiled up. It's getting coiled up here, brothers. But in all honesty, BD, I don't know. What did you say? Resets in the past 60 days? Yeah, I don't know. There have been resets, but I really don't know how many. But there have been resets, sure, yeah. In fact, I've talked about several blown accounts on here before. Well, I don't know about several. It depends how you define several. A few. Brace. Brace, I don't know. Like I said, Brace, it's a compliment. Like, I remember the people that have been here from basically day one. And Ace, you're like one of those people. And I just think the amount of times I've covered Pam's plant since I know you've been around. And then I see some of these questions, just like, am I in the bizarro world? What's going on here? Just curious if you ever used it. Ticks, tracks. Oh, I thought you meant the ticks like something to do with like futures have ticks. No. Oh wait, no, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, over here I do have a tick chart. The 1,000 tick chart. So yes, I do. Pokey's got 7 kids, man. Good job. Awesome. 21, 14, 10, 7, 2 twin, 2. Oh, and then you got hit with the twins at the end, huh? Good for you. That's awesome, man. Man, kids are great. That's great. Hey, honey, get on in here. We're competitors. We got to one-up Pokey. You have 9, Elusive? You have 9 kids? Mad you didn't have a fake limb. Good for 19 down to 3. Man, Elusive, awesome. Love it, man. Love it. 19 down to 3. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Well, or woman. I guess I'm assuming you're a dude. But good job, dudette. All right. Do we have any women? Give me a 1 if you're a woman. Give me a 1 in the chat box. I have a question. I'm the class down too. Yeah. We only got 1 woman in here? Okay. So, like, if I'm talking to guys, I could be like, hey, man, how's it going? Okay, so for the 3 ladies here, to you, if I were to say, hey, woman, how's it going? Would that, what would your thoughts on that be? Again, I don't know of any guys that are like, hey, man, how are you? But if I were like, hey, woman, how are you? That doesn't quite sound right. Is that acceptable? I don't think that's acceptable, is it? Okay, seems rude. Again, I'm in that camp. That doesn't quite seem right. Yeah, I would agree. That, like I said, that totally does not seem right. Definitely. Okay, all right. So, like the history of languages and stuff. How did that develop? How come I could walk up to a guy, or even like one of these ladies, if they came up to me like, "Hey, man, how are you?" Like, I would not. I'd be like, "Hey, how are you doing?" But like, so I don't know. Just one of those. She's just the things I think about, right? How did that ever develop? What is the history of, "Hey, man, everybody's good," but "Hey, woman," to which I would agree, that doesn't seem right. I don't know. Welcome to my mind where I think about some of the most random things at times. Oh, that's out because for Elusive, I was like, hey, man, that's awesome. Then I thought, I'm like, oh, wait, that might not be a man. But then I think, well, how would I say that if that was a woman? I wouldn't say, hey, woman, good job. I'd probably just say, I guess, good job. Hey, girl. I don't know. Now, like, hey, girl, that sounds like I'm hitting on you. Okay, next question. If I come up to you and I'm like, hey, girl, how are you? Does that not come across like I'm kind of almost like hitting on you? Now, maybe it's tone. If I'm just like, hey, girl, how are you? I don't know. But if I'm like, hey girl, how are you? Like, okay, obviously tone plays a little role. I think it's time for you to not sleep so much. You missed so many trades today, and I also put on a trade for you. You were just too slow. Oh, I think I remember that episode. Hey Clay, are you dedicating a set? Yeah, I start very, very latest BD at 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I'm early. And then I go for, actually we're in record-setted territory. I go as long as the like button creeps up. And the like button, by the way, hit that like button if you have not yet and you want to help continue the stream going. But yeah, it's kind of a function of the like button. If the likes creep up, then I just assume people are still interested, so I'll keep live streaming. But yeah, the end time is not really set other than kind of just keeping an eye on the likes. Yeah, now that I probably just say like the girl's name. Yeah. But in this context, I don't know who the people are. So, hey lady, how are you? I don't know. It's just weird. I guess guys are weird because I could walk up to a guy like I could walk up to my guy friends and be like, hey scumbag, how's it going? And he'd be like, hey, it's going pretty good. Back to trade talk. No. I'm back to whatever I feel like talking about when we're 4 hours in. Goodness, I swear. What do you want to talk about, JJ Max? Tell me what you want to talk about right now with trading. I've been talking trading for the past 4 hours. My mind is desperate. All right, after the last time I said, hey, let's keep my eye on likes. Likes bumped up like exactly like 2. So on that note, I think interest has completely faded. The like button did not budge at all. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good. So as always, I am actually offering a class tomorrow, free. If anybody's interested, throw the link in the chat room real quick. Or chat room. Yeah, I guess that's chat box. Check out that link right there. Go over the tools I'm using, how I build consistency, how I manage risk, all that stuff. So that is all there. And if you do want to support the live stream, a way to do that, again, hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Turn on notifications because, like I said, usually I show up a little bit early. So if you want to know exactly when I show up, make sure the notification bell is on. And then also, like I said, if you do want to support the live stream and you want to, if you're thinking about Take Profit Trader, or maybe you already do them, or if you're, like I said, one of the more advanced prop firm traders, and you use Apex, but you still want to support the channel, code Clay on both Take Profit Trader or Apex is a way for you to support the channel. So thank you all for being here. And that's all I have. So yeah, new record stream though, 4 hours and 10 minutes. So good stuff. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So take care, everybody. Have a good one.